In the shadow of the world breaker, we stood against the roar. Survived its wrath and might, but we craved to see more. Oh, the archipelago whispers of tales old and true. We've conquered the beast and the dead, but something waits anew. From ashes and from bones, the undead horde did rise. We fought through darkest nights till we reached the morning skies. Oh, the archipelago whispers of tales old and true. We've conquered the beast and the dead, but something waits anew.
Testing.
From Eastern Island shore, we thought we found our rest. But in the silent waves, death again finds its crest. Oh, the archipelago whispers of tales old and true. We've conquered the beast and the dead, but something waits anew. But something waits anew. On the Western Island shore, we thought we found our rest. But in the silent waves, death again finds its crest. Oh, the archipelago whispers of tales old and true. We've conquered the beast and the dead, but something waits anew. With every breath we take and every step we make, we know that danger's near, and we mustn't show our fear.
All right, hello, and welcome on in for anybody who is already here. I know it's a little tiny bit early. It looks like we've got Game and Granny, Nerdy Knots, and Seru. Thanks for popping in. We are playing the very long-awaited two-night one-shot module, Death Comes for Them. This is a continuation of a module that I ran in July for for 4 of our 6 characters, which would be Tuscan, Tabblegod, Lucy's character, Olvrug, and Candace's character Calypso, and then we have 2 new folks joining us tonight, which is pretty awesome. So we are going to be playing with a total of 6 players. I'm not going to eat a whole lot of time because this is a timed module. You will find out as we kind of kick it off here how this is going to go down, but the long and short of it is that these guys have 8 hours to complete this module. 4 hours tonight, 4 hours tomorrow night. If by the end of tomorrow night, at the strike of 11 o'clock, this module has not been officially completed, they lose full TPK and potential effects on the Wildlands campaign, as this is happening in the same exact moment that the Wildlands crew is moving about the world, is milling about. So, without further ado, I will go ahead and jump over to the team. This was initially going to be a PvP battle, or a PvPvE sort of thing. I have changed that because we had somebody drop out last minute, so it just was not viable for us to do that. So it is now a full PvE game. So let me go ahead and jump over to these guys. Remember, I don't pay a whole lot of attention to the chat, but some of my players might, so feel free to interact, and I will be back later. All right, here we go. All right, hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
Howdy.
Okay, So, could you guys, let's see, I've got one, two, okay, so let's see, Lucy and Torin, can you guys just change your screen names, for this module to your characters? Otherwise, I am gonna just butcher who I'm speaking to.
Not a problem.
Thank you, thank you. And just so you guys know, it is always individualized per module. So if you obviously just want to be known as your individual outside person in everyone, just don't change it. But any module or campaign you jump into, it's always specific for that one. It doesn't follow you across your account. Okay, so I'm not going to eat up a whole lot of time because we don't have a whole lot of time to eat up. It's just really too bad that Chew has such an adorable damn baby over there, and I just don't want to even play right now. I just want to be like, all right, let's spend the next half an hour, you know, hanging out with his baby. Bubba, big-ass snake, big-ass baby. Okay, so we have 8 hours to complete this module. That is how I have written it, and I have written it so that the mechanics, the spooky season mechanics, kind of fit into play. So as some of you know, there is an energy in play here. I will not specifically name it right this second, because it could be discussed in-game. What I will do is I will give you a quick overview of what has happened up until this point. The original 4, which is Calypso, Tuscan, Ulvrug, and Tabblegod, you have traveled from the main island in what was at one point in time Empyrean territory. Now, mind you, this is happening the same time, this module is happening the same time that the Wildlands campaign is happening, though we're a little bit behind where they're actually at right now. So, the Worldbreaker has already destroyed all of the Empyrean territory, all of the Western Islands. Actually, the only thing that's really not been touched at this point are the far Eastern Islands, which is where the Wildlands party is currently at. So you guys, the original 4, you survived the Worldbreaker, barely, and then you guys came together and managed to survive the initial wave of the dead in that small river valley that you guys had bunkered down in. You survived the night. The dead moved beyond your reaches, and then you decided, which was a very smart thing, by the way, let's get out of here and go to the west. So you guys went to the west. When you got to the coast, you decided to get into a small boat, which you got very lucky to have found, and you guys began sailing west. After a couple of days' travel, and some rough but okay weather, you guys managed to land on the, you know what, I actually didn't put it in my main notes here, or my main the campaign here. But anyways, you guys are on the island just south of Banalk. So Banalk is where the majority of the population existed for that tribe. You guys are on the island just south of there. That is where you find yourselves landing. So it's been a few days. You traveled you guys went downriver, out into the ocean, across, because you guys were kind of up near Ashford, and now you are landing. So where we pick up is you guys are moving towards the shore very quickly. What you see is what you get. You guys know how my maps work. You guys know how my modules and campaigns work. If it says something on the map, or if it appears that it is there, you can ask me for clarification. Please always ask me, hey, I don't understand what the hell this giant blob is that you created on this map, you fool. What is it? And I will be more than happy to tell you. There are, on the buildings, going to be small window icons. And actually, I suppose I can move you guys there now. Alright, so let's go ahead and move you guys all over there now, so give you a moment for the scene to transition. So, on the buildings, and by the way, I just found out I could do this. I can do what's called a focus ping, which forces everybody up to my ping, and that is such a useful thing for a DM to have. So, thank you, Roll20. So those icons, those black window icons, are where your windows are. Doors are very easy to see because they just work well with the way that the map works. If it has a number in feet next to it, it means that that specific item or location goes up or down that number of feet. So yeah, that's that. And actually, I'll tell you what. While you guys are landing, I'm gonna actually go in and change. Yellow will be up, red will be down. And that's where we find ourselves. The other two, Obsidian and Asura, you already have your information, so I'll let you guys do with that what you will. Does anybody have any questions for me before we really get into the nitty-gritty? Okay. Comments or clarifications? I will not take concerns during spooky season, so think twice, Lucy.
I don't have a concern, except for if you don't send me the song. That's the only problem I have.
I'll do that.
But I remember having diamonds for the last the last thing that happened, but I don't have them in my inventory now.
Everything you have in your inventory is what you have in your inventory. It was either consumed for something. Did you need diamond dust for something?
I have Revivify.
No, that's not what I'm asking. Did you need, like, do you need actual diamond dust? Like, actual diamond dust as a material component? Because what I can tell you is that I removed nothing from your guys' inventories. I only added to it. So if it's gone, it was consumed in some way, shape, or form, and I can't tell you why. Because I honestly, I have no clue. Okay.
Alright, it's fine. I'll live with it.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, that's something you should have brought to me before right this second. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and dive into it. Let me go ahead and set the scene here. So the waves are breaking just outside of the northern building, Obsidian and Asura. And you both, for the sake of brevity and for the sake of all of our time, you both peek out the front window, and you can see a boat coming in. Not a big boat, but a big enough boat to house, 4 or 5 creatures. And
A long canoe.
yeah, really long canoe. It's like a little long ship. And you guys know, you both know that there are other boats on this island. One that you used, which is down here. Actually, I'll focus ping that. You guys used that one to get here, so it's not like this is an uninhabitable thing. It's clear as day what kind of things are here. So, anyways, you hear the water breaking. You do hear the voices speaking in common. Of a few individuals. It's tough to see because it's foggy as shit. However, I will let you guys do with that what you will. As you are doing what you want to do here in this moment, I'm going to go ahead and set the scene with music, and I'm going to change these colors real quick.
Told you I don't like the water.
Well, I told you to have.
I would probably try to, I guess, sneak up to this window here and kind of, I don't know, maybe take a peek to see if it's zombies?
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Sorry, go ahead. Put yourself at what window? Okay. Yeah, no, you look out. Again, it's clear as day zombies don't speak. They definitely don't speak in any intelligible tongue. You hear voices. You hear the one voice say, I told you I don't like water, and the other one respond with, and I told you I don't care.
So, I'm going to...
actually, Obsidian, since you're right at that window, why don't you go ahead and just give me a perception check? Sorry, is the music, like, really loud?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I can hear you all over it pretty well.
Okay, I turned it down just a hair, because I'm half deaf, so it's tough.
Sorry, I'm still looking for it. There it is.
11. So it's tough to, I mean, you can definitely make out that there are 4 humanoid figures in the boat. But at the bow, there is a massive serpent head that you see actively looking around. Massive, like the size of a small boulder.
That's a big boy.
What do you see out there?
It's a big ass boy.
I see 4 humans and a snakehead, maybe a rock. It's big though.
Snake?
Yeah, I think it's a snake or it's like a rock that's been animated, like a boulder.
At this point, I think Asura would just step on over and
You cut out.
sorry. I was saying, gonna go on out the door and, like, kind of ready for something to potentially happen, but willing to go ahead and at least be, like, cordial
Okay.
for the time.
Sure. So yeah, you kind of like creak the door open. As you guys approach, you're about let's say 15 feet from shore, and you're cruising right along. Thankfully, the river that you guys came down kind of feeds out into this small channel that separates this island with the main island. So you've got a good rush of water at your back. And it was not difficult to get yourselves over to this spot. Even without a sail, paddling was not a problem. But you see this large building that is, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, about 30 feet long and about 50 or 60 feet wide. And maybe 8.5 feet tall at best, made out of stone. But you see no lights, nothing seems to be stirring on the island as you're approaching it. And then all of a sudden, the door opens, and you see this individual step out. Asura, you want to go ahead and just give a description to the party since they don't know you?
Yeah. Sorry, I had to clear my throat there.
And if you'd rather, I could always just say, go look at the picture.
Well, I'm kind of actually doing that myself right now.
Oh, fair enough.
But very much like in the picture, what you see is what you get. It is an almost elven-looking individual with wearing a breastplate with shield and hammer.
You cut out.
The hammer is not really up in any aggressive nature, but it's like it's the shield up and the hammer ready if you try something type of deal. And very, very long, like almost glowing copper red hair.
Yeah, it's pretty clear to you guys too, as you quickly approach the shore, that this guy has some sort of celestial blood in him. He may have the elven features, but he's definitely an Aasimar. I think you were an Aasimar, right? You were an Aasimar, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Sorry, I got 6 players
also
now. I'm just
remember-
double checking.
I just also remember a thing in there saying that Aasimars look like the other race.
Correct, but they are identifiable as Aasimar only based on the again, like the coppers and, like, you know, the golden skin or lightly glowing eyes. Okay, so with that being said, the ship the boat very, very, very quickly runs ashore right up and onto the bank, and you see this guy standing there and looking at you out the door.
Oi. That's what you say, right? Oi. She's saying that's over.
Fuck if I know. I thought he was a friend of yours.
You're so racist. Hello?
What does that mean?
Hello?
Oh, thank goodness. She's like clambering off of the little boat very awkwardly. She's used to space boats. So she climbs over the side, gets onto shore, and looks up and says, "Are you breathing?"
I am.
Oh. He's breathing. Come on.
I have to.
Go ahead.
Temple God will.
Oh, no,
will
hold on.
walk over-
Liam, stop. Because Sora was talking. He just cut out.
I have to admit, I did not expect to see others here.
To be honest, we didn't expect to be here. Come on. Come out of the boat.
Dragging this one.
Okay, Liam, you can go ahead now. Sorry.
Temple God would walk over.
Oh, God.
And he just stays there.
Okay. Yeah,
Just
and
stares.
and you guys all, Asura and Obsidian, you would see that this big, beefy copper dragonborn with a big-ass flail and a shield, this hobgoblin who is also in full plate armor with a shield and I believe a mace? Warhammer?
Warhammer.
Calypso, who is this woman wearing pretty much, you know, tattered robes, but is very clearly an astral elf, which is horrifically rare on this plane. And then Tuscan and this literally a giant snake. It's a large-sized snake. But then you see this wood elf man with a short bow slung across his back, a handful of arrows in a quiver, and they all look worse for wear. Getting out of this boat, you're not sure if it was wherever the hell they came from or what they've been through, but they're not in great shape.
Any chance y'all are willing to welcome some visitors?
That... We're on a bit of a timeline, but we can.
Timeline. And she's gonna look around. Just kind
One-
of taking.
2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness, you are so adorable! And Asura is going to start running over immediately, and then kind of precautiously, but running over to try to go ahead and put a hand out for the snake.
Oh no. Be easy, he will bite.
Oh no, Asura's
Oh, you cut out.
Cut out.
let them come to you type of deal. But yeah, sea snake, oh my goodness, you are so adorable. Hello.
I wanna.
Just Asura, go ahead and make an animal handling check for me.
If I also may, after seeing Asura run out the door, I'll poke my head out, bow in hand, but lowered, so it's like I'm ready, but I'm not, aiming at anyone.
Yeah, and just because you had I read your character description versus your model, and I think that they differed a little bit. So, Seru, can you give a vivid, detailed description of your character? Because it's pretty fucking awesome.
So from what I remember, I have
Look at your character sheet.
long, dark, slicked back hair. My skin, Earth Genasi, so I have very dark, like almost pitch black skin, but there are some, I would say, white spots. But yeah, that's how I remember seeing it in my brain.
Okay, yeah. So, and this guy is clearly Earth Genasi. Again, another very rare species on this part of the world. In this part of the world, I should say, as he is currently surrounded by water, and somebody who weighs as much as an obsidian block they don't swim well. So yeah, this guy steps out, but the strange thing is he's got a lot of similarities in the way that he's dressed to Tuscan. He's got either hides or leathers that he's wearing mainly. It looks like he's built to move around and have some, I don't want to use
Dexterous movement.
Yeah, I guess he looks like he's probably built to be a little bit more stringy, a little bit more dexterous. And he's carrying a bow as well, which is kind of wild. So, do with that what you will. Yeah, as far as the animal handling check, like, you kind of put your hands out, and Bubba kind of, like, turns, and he rises up. Now, mind you, if he were to stretch himself all the way out, he'd be easily 18, 19 feet long. He's a big fucking snake. But he keeps himself kind of partially coiled. But he kind of turns, and he kind of like looks out at you and up at you and doesn't really seem to react. He does not approach you openly. Kind of looks up at Tuscan afterwards, maybe even inches a little bit closer to him.
Calypso would watch Asura pass by and say, I thought he was talking to me. And then peer around and look at the person who just peeked out of the door. Oh, are you lost too?
Me and Asura there. We've been together for a bit now, but it hasn't always been just us, but now it is.
So, what, this timeline, she's kind of talking to Asura, but realizing Asura is quite distracted just talking to whoever knows about the timeline that will listen.
Right, sorry. And realizing that Bubba is not coming over, we'll kind of turn around and refocus. So, I don't know entirely how it works, but we have about 3 hours maybe before this pillar on the island ends up activating.
The middle chunk of that you cut completely out, so they missed it.
I don't know exactly what all will happen, but we have about 3 hours until whatever that pillar is in the middle of this island activates. And when it activates, it's dark. I don't entirely know what, but it definitely is necromantic. That much I can say.
Okay, I have a question. Could it not?
If that worked, I don't think we'd be here.
Oh, we wouldn't be.
If there is a way to deactivate it somehow, we have not figured that out yet.
Hitting it with a rock doesn't work.
I'm sorry, did you just say there's a pillar that's going to activate? Like, did we just come over here with barely our lives about to die again?
Oh, yeah.
Yep, it may unfortunately seem that way. It's just on the other side of this building here.
Have you
Man, we have the worst luck.
Well, it's those idiots. We've discussed this. It's those idiots that set this off in the first place that are really the problem. Have there been more undead here? Have you happened to see undead? Have you been fighting undead?
We have been trying to avoid them where we can. It's not been easy, obviously.
No, not an easy task at all. We definitely learned that firsthand. But we
Actually,
had a zipline.
And instantly stop the zip line, and it's just like, what?
It helped quite a bit, yeah.
Interesting tactic.
Ulvrug, roll a religion check.
Alright.
As you round the corner, so as you round the corner, kind of walking along the beach and look towards the center of this small island, you immediately catch a glimpse of the facade of this statue, which is a long, kind of robed figure, not sure of any potential gender identity because it's pretty much gaunt, sunken in skin and straight all the way down. You would assume that the rest of the body underneath this robe is emaciated. But as you kind of squint closer, your sight literally flashes black for a moment, and you hear this quick scream, this "Ah!" And as your vision comes back, you sense this dread washing over you, and you hear a word whisper through the fog. Nerul.
do I know anything about Narul? Or
So that was
what
the
is-
religion check. Yeah, as you begin to think on it, you're like, Naru, okay, yeah, thanks for the for whispering creepy shit at me, and then you're like, oh shit, Naru, one of the few lords of the dead, gods of the dead, he is specifically the god of undead and making death into undeath. Alignment typically is neutral evil for followers. Intentions are always to simply take those that are dead and repurpose them for his glory.
In that case, I think everyone will just kind of hear like it, because Ulrich is the opposite of quiet. He'll just kind of go, well, shit.
Did you just remember my name?
You
Is
say
that why
something,
you're
Star Elf?
Uh-huh. What's the problem?
That. And he's gonna point towards like something you can't see, as if you can see it.
She'd sigh and walk over and peek around the corner.
Okay, you can make a religion check as well if you'd like. Table God, what are you doing at this point?
I was gonna say Table God was gonna walk to a window and just look inside of the building that he's in front of.
Okay, yeah, go. You can move your character. Just by the way, feel free to move your character as you see fit. That's why I actually called out Ulvra, because I knew I was watching his character. So, so go ahead and make a perception check for me. Calypso religion check, same thing. You don't get the flashy god whispers, but as you squint and you kind of look at this thing, you're like, ah, fuck, okay. So Narul was actually banished to Hades many millennia ago, but that is where he decided to take a chunk of the domain for him damn self. And he currently runs the river of passing there, essentially like the river Styx. And yeah, that's his domain. And he pulls puppet strings from there all over the cosmos.
Do you want me to make a perception check?
Yes. Yep.
Religion, I think. Not
Nope. Perception. I told him perception.
Gotcha.
He said he's looking in a window.
You know what that is?
God damn.
First roll in that 20.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so Table God, you kind of like look in this window. It's a paned glass window framed with metal. You guess as your snout kind of bounces off of the end of it, you're like, iron. And you look through the glass, and inside you see a very long table, 20-foot long table with 5 stools around it. You see a door at the northern end. You see 3 windows on the northern end. And then you also see in the corners, the left and right corners at the back of the building, are 2 hammocks, which you would assume are probably for sleeping. But besides that, there is nothing else in this place.
Did you list off the window to the south?
Yep. Yeah, there's a window to the south. Again, anywhere there is a icon like this, it's a window. So, do with that what you will.
Sorry, I just didn't hear you say it, so I thought I'd mention it.
Yeah. Nope. Anywhere there's a window icon, there's a window. This one down here, just so you know, looks more like an arrow slit than a window. Doesn't seem to actually have the glass in it, but okay. Sound good, Table God?
Yep.
Okay. Back up to Calypso. Yep. So you've just received the information that you received. Bubba, can you have Bubba give me an investigation check, please? Oh, actually, that reminds me. Chu, did you find his character sheet?
Negative.
Okay, so on your screen, if you click, there's a little book icon that's third. It should be the third icon in. Under characters, it will say Bubba. Do you have stream pulled up?
No, I
No, it's
don't.
okay. It's okay. Here, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Give me 1 sec.
While you do that, Obsidian is actually going to, sheath his bow and put the arrow back in his quiver, and just, keep his scimitar at his side, kind of, not ready to use, but in case they turn, it was like a Trojan horse, and just be, I guess, tense, I guess?
Yeah. At this point, after the snake, Asura has let guard down entirely. It's like, okay, you guys are good enough. You have a snake with you. You're cool.
Boy, Shawnee, Elf, and Rocky. Y'all know what that is. And he's gonna point towards the pillar.
That is unfortunately what we are trying to figure out how we can stop.
Again,
That's
hitting
gonna
it
be
with
difficult.
rocks don't work.
Yeah, that's from Nerul, one of the Lords of Undead. Currently in Hell, likes turning anything dead into undead.
Okay, I'm gonna stop really quick. Tuscan, did you, or I'm sorry, Chew, did you find that? Did you see the picture I sent you in Discord?
Yeah, I got the I've got his sheet pulled up. I'm just trying
Okay,
to see
so-
where to click at.
Yeah, so his investigation, it's because he doesn't actually have the actual investigation as a skill. It's just going to be based off of the skill itself, and I believe investigation is intelligence. So you're just going to click, so just click where it has intelligence, just click that. There we go. So yeah, that's so it rolls into Roll20 since this is a custom sheet in Roll20. And just so you know, for this one as well, if and when it comes to combat on the right hand side, if you just click the word bite or constrict, it will roll everything into one beautiful little lump sum for you. All right. And you can also pop that window out too. You don't have to keep it up on your screen if you don't want to, if you're using multiple monitors. On the upper left-hand corner next to his name, there's the little, like, multi-screen icon. If you click that, it'll create it as a pop-out screen. You can drag it wherever you want. And still roll it into Roll20. Okay, I'll leave you alone now. Bubba doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
In response to Ulvrug, Asura would have kind of brought up the hand that had the hammer and kind of rest.
Yeah.
And with the thumb, with the hammer resting on the shoulder, kind of reach up and pull out what looks like a necklace almost. Trust me, I know about a few of the gods. That is unfortunately one. And will kind of display the holy symbol.
Yeah, so anybody who is looking at that, go ahead and make a religion check.
Alright, I'll give it a whirl.
Oh, Obsidian, you already knew what it was. You've been traveling with this guy.
Yeah, I was about to say, you've been traveling with me, you know.
Trust me, he's invoked the name a couple of times. So, Calypso and Ulvrug, as you kind of, like, squint and look at this thing, and Tuscan, are you looking at this thing, or are you not really even, like...
Yeah, I guess I can look at it. Yeah.
I mean, it's not a problem. You don't have to. I'm just making sure that I don't start talking before you're like, well, I didn't get to fucking roll, man. Alright. So, Tuscan, you've seen it, but you're not totally it's a little bit too gilded for your taste. Like, most of the holy symbols you see are, like, carved out of wood. Like, some old man whittles it down by, down in the bayou, and, like, this guy's got his pretty flashed out. Calypso and Ulvrug, it's a holy symbol of Obed-High. Nature god. Neutral, typically.
Okay.
Well.
Go ahead.
Well, I guess that makes two of us that know something. And he's gonna, like, literally show his shield, which has this gauntleted hand with an eyeball on, like, the back of the gauntlet. Which he
Yeah.
himself also wears a necklace.
Asura, you can make a religion check for that if you want as well. Or Obsidian.
You probably don't need to, because he's just gonna literally plant his shield like in front of him and be like, I'm a follower of him.
Yeah, you've heard of Helm. Seems like a good guy. Likes to fight. Likes war. But holy war.
For the most part, primarily seems more on the good side.
Yeah, it doesn't, no, he's definitely, he's not a Dark Pantheon god.
Just making sure I was remembering correctly as well.
Okay, so at what point does the big baddie come out of the statue, and what do we need to do to prevent that from happening, and how much time do we have exactly at this point? And she's going to look at her wrist, which does not have a watch on.
Because watches don't exist.
Right.
What you're looking at.
I don't know.
Unfortunately,
Existential.
Elves.
We have those 3 fires over there. We believe once the 3 go out, it will activate.
And are they stokable? You cut out.
I
cut
would
out.
assume not, but I have not tested the theory yet.
Were they lit when you got here?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So what's happened? How long have you been here? What's happened since you got here? And how do you know this?
Investigatory work of our own before you 2 had shown up. Well,
5.
yeah. Sorry.
First of all, if I may, can I just ask, what the hell are y'all doing here?
Trying to flee undead. The last
Right.
of them that we saw, we were held up for quite a while.
Yeah, we know that feeling too. We got a boat out of it, and she'll kind of motion to the boat that we just came in on. That was about it.
At the mention of the boat, Ulfric's just gonna go, "Ugh," and then like crack his back as if bringing back that memory.
Asura would kind of laugh, saying, when you had said the boat was all you got, at this point, getting away with your life is quite an amazing feat.
Yeah. Speaking of, are you aware of undead on the way? What direction they're coming from? What should we be doing right now?
So, just making sure, quick clarification here. There didn't seem like there was any coming right away, correct? From what we had seen thus far.
So, you 2, in your discovery efforts, have not been able to tell much more from this thing, except that within the next 3 hours or so from the time you investigated it, which was about 40 minutes ago. What?
Yeah, I get that. I'm saying, like, does it seem like there is a potential wave of undead coming to this location? Have we seen anything that might potentially hint towards that?
No.
Got it. I haven't seen anything, but can't rule it out, unfortunately.
Okay. Because we knew how much time we had and we were able to prepare. Just gonna look around and see, like, we're surrounded by water. Okay.
Tabelgod, what are you doing?
I was thinking to go explore, like, at the lower area, like where the big thingy is.
Okay, you gotta move your character there, and then I can kind of guide you. And then just also don't feel nervous to speak up and say that you're doing something. Feel free to talk.
Calypso would be following somewhat behind Tabelgod.
Okay, so Tabelgod, are you walking straight across the platform in the middle?
Yes.
Okie dokie, I'm gonna go ahead and back you up. Right about there.
I'm gonna say, I think Calypso, even if it doesn't make a difference, she would have shouted out, "Oh, maybe don't step on that." Okay.
Okay, Tabblegod. So as you step onto this thing, first and foremost, you can see that it is a very large statue of a figure, again, like I said, that looks kind of undead and gaunt. Its arms are folded into its sleeves. It's made out of stone, and when you look down at the bottom of this thing, why don't you go ahead and give me an investigation check? This is not for an intentional investigation, by the way. This is more passive investigation, just to see if you notice it. Disregard anything I just said. Be about your business. Okay, so where were you going? Okay, so, and then am I to understand that you guys just stopped mid-conversation and started splitting up, or?
I would have followed.
Oh, you're following. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Not onto the thing necessarily initially, but I probably would go up this way.
At first, Asura was just kind of going over to towards the tree and then looking, and then next thing you know, oh wait, no, there's somebody walking to it.
Okay, so Ovrug will hold up with you approaching that, because I'm sure you're going to do some investigatory work. Okay, Tabblegod, you head down to the south. So where you're standing at right now, there is a door. What are you doing?
I would also like to investigate this.
The door itself?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Okay. The door is made of wood. It has an iron handle. You kind of put your hand on it, and you, with your military experience, you kind of trace your hand up and over the door frame to make sure that there doesn't feel like there's any tripwires or snags. It does not appear to be trapped to you, and it is unlocked.
And then Tabblegod would like to go in.
Okay, so you open the door. As you step inside, again, what you see is what you get. So if you zoom in a little bit, you can probably see better. But the short of what you see is down in this right-hand corner here are stacks of crates, boxes. Then there is 3 beds to the southwest. There is only 1 window in this entire place. Whoops, sorry about that. Didn't mean to drag you guys. Which is down to the south. To the west is a double door. To the north, another single door. Another 20-foot long table, this time with 6 seats. A rug in front of the double door. And then up here, it looks like a very large bamboo drying rack.
And Calypso would be walking south and going, oh, okay, where are you going? Did you want to explore that? Oh, he went in. He went in. He went in.
It's your responsibility.
It's not my day.
Here's now.
All right.
I'd just peek in and make sure he's good. And then...
Okay, so Tabblegod, just for the sake of brevity here, are you intending on doing anything specific in here? Is there anything else you're looking closer at? What are you doing?
I was thinking maybe opening the crates.
The crates? Okay. So
to see what's in them.
Sure. So there are 3 crates here. Just go ahead. Well, go ahead and give me a strength check. God damn, 2 nat 20s in a row? Maybe not exactly in a row, but 2 nat 20s so far tonight. You keep that going. So, Calypso, as you kind of like open the door and peek inside, Tabblegod grabs the edge of one of these crates and yanks it off so fucking hard that he loses his grip, and the lid of it tears off the back and slams into the ceiling. It kind of drops back down on the ground, and you can see Tabblegod inside are coils of what appear to be silk rope. Okay, so the second box you don't tear off in such a dramatic fashion, but you do manage to pop it open. Inside here appears to be dried rations. You could assume with the quantity in here that it could probably feed everybody on this island for 3 or 4 days, if need be. And then the third crate, you open that, and it is completely empty. However, go ahead and give me a survival check.
Third now 20. Let's go.
Nah, because then he's gonna nat one the rest of the Okay, so yeah,
Two.
you open it. No, that's not a 2. It's a 6.
Yeah, you rolled a 2.
Yeah, Liam, are you on the chat portion in Roll20?
Yeah.
Are you on the chat? Okay, so just at the bottom, you will always see what your total number was. It'll automatically it'll calculate it and tell you there. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, then why'd you say 2?
Because I rolled a 2, but I got a 4+.
Right. But you said 2, i.e., I got a 2. No, you didn't. You got a 6. Okay, that's important because it's a big differentiation when you've got things like +9s or +12s. Okay, Seru, we'll come back to you unless you have something in character.
It's not in character, but you
Okay.
did say he's going to nat 1 things, and he was clarifying that he got a 2 and not a nat 1.
Okay, thanks, Seru. Okay, remember, this is your guys' time, not mine. Okay, so Table God, you look inside. There was definitely something in here at some point. You can only tell because there's a little tiny bit of dust in awkward shapes on the bottom, but you have no clue what it was.
I would like to investigate that.
Okay, you just did.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Well, no. I'll allow it. Make an investigation check. Because the survival was to pick up, because I know what it is. There we go. Okay. So, your survival check didn't immediately tell you what it was. That was because as you begin to investigate, you find scraps of dried meat on the bottom of this thing. But as you pick it up and you give it a good sniff, it smells to you acrid. Something familiar. Not quite like acid, but maybe like poison. And this whole chest has been cleaned out of it.
You find anything good in there, Table God? Anything we can use?
I found some meat.
That's good. We could use that. Just don't let Bubba see it first, because he's gonna eat it all.
Alright.
I'll look in the crates myself as well and see the rope and start gathering it. Can you help me carry this? I'm sure we can make use of it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you can add... Give me one moment.
You want to add it to yours, Liam, or you want me to do it?
Can you do it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can add 100 feet of silk rope. Alright, so let's go ahead and pop back over to Obsidian. Obsidian, I saw you had kind of started to do the first move there, so why don't you tell me what exactly you're doing?
I'm going to head over to this plant, cut off a little bit of like the fern here, cut off a little bit of the end, and then I'm going to make my way over to this seemingly dead tree, break off some bark.
Okay.
And then I will go over to the obelisk or the tower, the centerpiece thing, and see if the fires actually catch these materials on fire, and to see if they could be stoked, maybe. I'm kind of playing off of what Calypso kind of asked.
Okay. 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 So you trim a piece of the fern, you cut off a little bit of the dead bark, no problem there. You walk over, and which one do you put in it, or do you just toss them both in?
I will attempt the wood first because I'll attempt the fern first because it has moisture, and it's gonna take longer to like catch fire if it can catch fire.
Okay, so I'm sorry, just say that one more time. So the fern first. Okay.
Yes, because it has moisture, and I want to see if there's heat coming from these flames.
Okay. So you place the fern into the fire, and nothing seems to happen immediately, as you would have expected. The moisture kind of burns out of it. You see smoke and steam start to rise, and after about 5 seconds or so, the whole thing kind of shudders, turns black, and curls up as it burns.
I would say that's a normal reaction. I would say.
Make
Like, I guess if I were to-
make a survival check, or actually, you know what? Make a nature check.
Oh, I'm so great at those.
Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty normal fucking reaction for especially with an island fern. They're so heavy in moisture that it taking 6-7 seconds total, that would be, yep.
So I would guess that it's like typical to like a heat source from like a regular campfire that you'd cook food on. So it's, pretty warm.
Oh, it's hot as shit, yeah. And it crackles like a campfire too. Although you're not entirely sure what the fuel source is.
Do I smell anything different? Like, did the plant like give off a different smell when it burnt, or is there like maybe a fuel source that's burning that I can't quite see?
Make a perception check. Perception. It uses all the senses. Like Bubba. Can I see it? I don't know. Smell the air. Taste the air. Ooh. So
I'm legally black.
I'm legally blind. So you don't smell anything out of the ordinary with the fern, no. And you don't smell anything out of the ordinary as far as the as far as the braziers are concerned.
All right, and then my final test, I'll put in the piece of bark and see if I notice anything. Sorry, I'm actually going to go over to the different one over to my right and see if it changes.
Okay.
And I will put the piece of bark in the other brazier.
Testing.
Okay, so you place the dead bark, and this bark has been dead for a long time. Like the couple of trees on this island that have gnarled and turned nasty. I mean, they're beyond dead. They're like diseased and then consumed by whatever could get into them, parasites, and it's gnarly. It's a twisted fucking tree. You place the bark in there, and there is a very immediate burst of smoke as the whole piece of bark kind of whines. You know, like when you get that really good piece of wood in a fire and you hear it kind of like whine as the moisture's being squeezed out of it. And then as that happens, there is a moment where the smoke hangs heavy in the air, and Obsidian, you see this small black skull form in the smoke, and you hear,
Thank you.
and the smoke dissipates.
After hearing that, Obsidian is going to back away quite quickly, and he's going to make his way towards, I guess, Calypso's direction, and I guess kind of
Okay. Yep.
report my findings, and we'll go to someone else.
Yep, we'll pause there. As this is transpiring, as this is kind of transpiring in this moment. Now, mind you, this is all kind of happening together, guys. We just got a lot of people and moving parts, so bear with me. Ulvrig, what were you doing during this time? Because I saw you approach this bad boy.
Yeah, so I think Ulvrog would have seen Tabblegod like walk towards and be like, wait, no, whatever.
And then he just clamps across it. Tabblegod clamps across it like it's fucking nothing. He's just like, doop, doop, doo. And then he goes into the house.
and then he's gonna kind of look at it, and I guess now that he can actually like see the ground next to it, kind of see the numbers and the flames. I don't know if he saw anything that happened to that because it was like behind the statue.
Well, it's all happening at the same time, so I'll kind of like let you know as he's kind of approaching it and doing his thing. So, what exactly is your intention here? Because you get here first.
Yeah, so I guess now that he Ulrich sees everything, he kind of wants to. Are sundials common, or were they common for the World Breaker? I guess.
So they were common if you were in a city center. If you came from the tribal islands, not so much. But if you came from any of the 6 or 7 major ports or cities on the main islands, you'd see them.
I don't think Ulrich would, but we did work for the Empire, so
you'd see him in Empyrean territory, 100%.
Yeah, and I guess because he like kind of approaches, and Ulrich has average intelligence, unlike Bonkin. He'll just kind of look at the. I guess does he know these are numbers?
Yeah, I mean you're not an idiot, are you?
No, I don't think so.
No. I'm asking. Sorry, I meant I didn't mean you. I meant is Ulrich an idiot? You usually play dumb characters, so I'm asking what's his intelligence?
It's a 10. It's average.
Yeah, no, he would. Yeah, and especially if he's seen a sundial before, they would usually use the Roman numerals. Sorry, that was a bad question. What are you, fucking stupid?
So I guess Ulrich will kind of stand back and just kind of like look at the sundial. And I guess at the moment it's like 12 to 1.
From where you're standing at? Yeah, it's 12 to 1, like where he would be facing. The shadow right now is tough because it's very, very foggy here. It's almost as if the shadow is kind of like moving around it.
I don't like any of this. I'll worry about this later. And I think because
and with that, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you right there. It is 8 o'clock on the dot. And with that, you see the hands move. You see the statue begin to shift, Ulrich, as the hands move out of the stone sleeves, and one hand points directly at the one. And as it points at the one, the head turns to the right and looks down ever so slightly. The jaw cracks open, and you hear, "Soon." And with that, you see the hand shift to the 2. Okay, you can continue.
Would we hear that down in...
Everybody on the island would hear that.
I would pop my head out and then say, Ulrich, what did you do?
That wasn't me.
Oh,
And as you look at it, anybody who is looking at this point, remember, we're working on a weird existential time clock right now because of real-world time. Anybody who is looking around, Tuscan, you would see it clear as day. Obsidian, Calypso, Asura, you would all see it. Maybe not Table God because he's digging through crates right now. But as you guys peek out the door, there is a spectral, glowing green skeletal hand pointing out from the statue's shoulder socket, now pointing at the 2.
I think after Calypso says that, and Ulrich says, I didn't do it, he's gonna immediately shout, Oi, shiny elfin rock man.
And I'm sorry, you know what? I'm sorry, bear with me. It's still pointing at the one. I apologize about that. Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna need any explanation if you have it. And I'm gonna need it now. And he's shouting this like throughout probably the whole island.
I would lean over to Obsidian and say, I think you're Rock Man.
hey, you're
Right.
shiny elf?
Nope, that's not me.
No, I'm guessing that would be me.
You guys are all completely assured that is definitely Asura.
Oh, his name's Ashura, and I'm Obsidian. What's your name?
Me? Calypso.
Nice to meet you. I gotta go. And I don't think it was your friend. I may or may not have fed a piece of wood to the fire, and it thanked me, so...
Oh, that was a terrible
Yeah.
idea. You should not have done that.
You said up there that could we stoke the fires, and that's what I tested, and that's the result.
Yeah, blame it on the elf. Okay. I'm gonna start heading up north as well. Ulrich, what just happened?
I am kind of interested in that myself. This thing hasn't moved yet.
I don't think it's Ishtash moving, but I think it's the time. Look, and he's gonna point towards the ground. Looks like a sundial. Find them all over Imperial Cities.
Yeah, I would have
I
said.
think the time just changed.
As I was walking away, I would have said, "Table God, you might want to gather with the rest of us."
So, sorry, Tabel God, go
Tabel
ahead.
God would be following behind.
Okay. And just to be clear, the only thing you guys took was the rope, correct?
Did you grab the rations, Table God?
Yeah.
All right, I'll come show you how to add it to your inventory. I can still hear.
Okay. Yeah, so you're going to be adding, let's see, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus Bubba is 7 times, we'll say 3, so 21 rations. Okay, so Asura and Obsidian, as you guys are thinking back on, you know, your initial investigation with this thing and realizing that the way that the dial was set, the arcane flow, the unnatural kind of necrotic current in this thing, everything that you sensed about it was feeding you this thing about hours. Suddenly, it dawns on you, both of you, when you first did that investigation, it hasn't been a prime material hour. It has not been a prime material hour. Especially you, Asura, are convinced of that. So something else is happening, and you're not entirely sure what that thing is.
I'm sorry. It must have just been the bark that I fed it.
So Xavier, when the hand changed, did it look like anything happened to the flames?
Nothing happened to the flames. Nothing changed.
Right, well, you, and Ulrich's absolutely pointing across the statue towards you two. I'm gonna need everything you know about this thing. Besides the fact that hammers don't work on it.
Now you guys are seeing the scary side of existential necrochronomantic.
So I will then. Sorry, Lucy, you're the.
I mean, it was going to take
armor?
until the first hour.
Yes,
I mean,
I'm
nobody
the
would know what
giant
the hell is going.
bright
The
blue
first hour was
gift.
your guys' introductory. I wrote this This is a meticulous fucking
Okay.
module.
Gut feeling. I don't want to cross it, but I'm gonna, get up close and tell you everything that literally just happened that I told to Calypso.
As you approach the platform, Calypso will say, "Don't feed it anything."
What do you take me for? A bonehead? I'm a rockhead.
Rockhead.
Come on. I'm not gonna feed it anything more, not after that black skull appeared. Oh, right. Yeah, a black skull appeared, and then it said thank you.
She'll turn to Asura and say, "How long? How long has it been?"
Unfortunately, too long already.
Right, but when the thing moved, the flames did change. I think for now, we can't do anything about that. So just don't feed it anymore. Rockhead, alright. As for you, and he's gonna point towards Asura. What do you know about the statue or anything? You said something was happening, time limited.
Exactly. This seems.
You cut up.
I don't entirely understand what
his is bad tonight.
timeline it runs on.
He doesn't talk as much on Sundays.
But whenever it sees 3 hours pass,
I wonder if we can get him a new
whenever
mic.
this
You think it's the mic or is it his internet?
based on whatever this is.
I wonder if we should get him a new
counting
mic.
time
I thought
with,
about that too.
Oh, maybe I'll take a note about that and see if
that
Christmas
thing
is
will
coming
be
up.
armed, and I don't know what's going to happen 100%.
Is there any way at all, that maybe nothing will happen?
Knowing that this is who this is, absolutely not.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
I was going to say as much.
Okay, so what can we do now? What should we be doing? We know we have 2 more hours, right? What should we be doing?
Was it just you two on this island the whole time?
So far, it's just been us, yes.
Well, look at the graves. It wasn't us all the time, but there were other people, but not as long as we've been here.
Yeah, where's
Yeah.
the 5th person? The one who buried the other 4.
There's a little lass. There's a little more than 4. And I'm going to point to the east and show that there's the 9 graves.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so where's the 10th person then? And is what happens that one person goes crazy? Kills everybody else?
That
I'm not gonna lie, my money's on Bubba.
Like I said, we don't know. We know it's fueled by necromantic energy. As far as what is actually going to happen with that energy, we don't know.
Okay, so any suggestions for what we should do now? What should we be
I
doing?
think we should. I
Hope
think
for
we
the
should
worst,
open one of
prepare
these
for the
graves.
best.
Get into a shelter.
Okay, well, that's a good
That's
idea.
good fucking-
Tablecot and I both have a lot of crap on us. Why don't we go, which building do we want to use as our base?
Probably the one that we showed up first at.
Are you two
I agree.
here?
The one with less graves.
She'll look
I
at
am
us,
okay with
Sarah.
that.
Okay. I'm gonna go drop this rope and you'll see she's got like 100 feet worth of rope wrapped around her shoulder and it's definitely weighing her down. So I'm gonna go drop the rope in the building.
Allow me to take at least some of that for you.
Oh. She looks very taken aback. Nobody else she's traveled with has been that way. She'll hand over 50 feet of it, and then head up north and, again, not walking across this thing. Just absolutely not. She goes the long way on the bridge.
Okay, really quick, Ulfrig, since you did have a moment to kind of look at and study this thing, were you attempting to discern anything? Were you looking for anything in particular just for informational purposes?
Yeah, so I don't have detect magic, sadly, but I do want to kind of just look over it, see if there's some kind of runes, maybe something I can understand to see what is its purpose, what is it doing.
Okay, so you can make an Arcana check and a Religion check for Arcane and Divine Magic, respectively. Fuck. Wow, you have a +3 to Arcana?
I'm so upset. That one is cocked, and on my screen I can only see a 20.
Man, trust me, I've been playing Boundless Valor long enough to know how much that bullshit sucks.
Feel our pain.
Yeah, especially when you've got 3 attacks around and then Action Surge, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I'll just jump out my fucking window. That's cool. Okay, so as you begin to look at this thing, you're not entirely sure where the divine side plays into it, other than there is a god at work here, and it is influencing something on this island. However, with your Arcana check, Okay, so with your... Whoops. Shit. Give me one sec. Sorry about that. Okay, so with your Arcana check, as you watch, what you are watching at this point is you are watching the hand, the fire, the shadows from this thing clearly being a sundial, which are erratic in their own right. And you are kind of inwardly focusing on Helm's guidance. What you were able to discern is that there is something at play here that is not necessarily of this world, that is not necessarily of this universe, and is not necessarily of existence. This is something beyond that. You sense an existential necrochronomatic energy, which is a form of necromancy and chronomancy on an existential level that is influencing this island in particular. Also, give me a perception check. Or investigation, either way. It doesn't really matter. Whatever you, I mean, because you're already perceiving the thing, so I guess it would be more investigation, passive. You can do that.
I'd prefer perception. But right
sure.
now,
Well, that's fine. Cool. Do it. Roll it. Let's see what you perceive.
8.
Should have rolled the fucking investigation. Look, I tried to sell it.
+0.
But what if you would have rolled a nat 20? Okay, so disregard anything else. However, you definitely, what you pick up on this thing, like from your rare Arcana knowledge, you pick up this existential necrochronomatic and energy, which is influencing specifically this island, and it's building. It's building in this thing as a whole. Quickly.
I think once again, like the same thing as he's gone over when he saw the statue the first time, he just go, well, shit. And he's gonna, like, immediately, while they're busy putting stuff away, he's gonna rush over to 5, 10, 15, to the corpses, essentially.
Okay.
And he's gonna go, wait, Rockhead, you mind helping me open one of these?
Okay, we're gonna pause there while you two are getting ready for that interaction. Those of you who went to the house, I'm gonna hold up there. Tuscan, what are you and Bubba doing? Because you've been awfully fucking quiet. And when country boys get quiet, bad things happen, like the grenade on the bridge and the zip line.
We're just, in all honesty, I'm just tired of all the undead shit, so I don't want to hear it. So I'm just going and I'm exploring.
Okay.
Trying to see what I can find, anything might be useful.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and give me just give me an investigation check. You can give me one for you and Bubba. Bubba will just roll an intelligence check. Am I speaking incorrectly? Is investigation? I think I'm positive it's fucking. Yeah, it is intelligence, isn't it? Oof, Bubba not so great. That's okay. So, a 17's good though. Bubba's kind of he's behind you. He's not feeling too hot with all these newcomers. He's not in it to win it. When you get down over here, you find driftwood. This is not waterlogged driftwood. This is driftwood that was very purposely laid out at some point in time and has dried successfully under the sun. So I'm not really using like units of wood for this module, but you have found a pretty damn good amount of wood. Behind where Bubba is over here, you find 2 coils of hemp rope. You estimate probably 150 feet of hemp rope, which is a shitload of hemp rope. Let's see, down in this quadrant, you don't find a whole lot else, but we'll say for the sake of brevity, And I apologize, I'm gonna focus ping everyone over here just so that Chu can see it. Over here, you do find a big-ass anchor that was probably used on a full-size longship that has run aground. It seems to be made completely of iron. There are some barnacles and some rust on it, but it's in pretty good shape overall. So that's what you find as far as that's concerned. And then everything that I already talked about in the house, in this lower left-hand house, you would also have free access to. So what's your intention with that? Just taking note of it for now, or...
Yeah. So really, I'm just gonna note where it's at in case we need to make a fire or anything. The wood's right here.
Okay. All right. Understood. Let's go ahead and go back into the house, and then we're gonna come back down to Ulverig and Obsidian. So Calypso, Asura, and Tabblegod. Uh-oh. Is Liam, you good? Oh! He vanished.
I'm good.
Okay. All right, Asura, go ahead.
I have to admit, it is a little bit of a relief seeing you, as unfortunate as that may be. I only call it that just because, well, we don't know entirely what's going. As much as I am relieved that there might be some help, I wouldn't wish this on anyone.
Well, we didn't exactly expect to find ourselves here either. We just finished a pretty huge battle with some undead. Surprising as that might be. She's like pulling stuff out of her backpack as she's talking. Because I don't like being encumbered. That's actually what I was trying to help Tabblegod with too. So, have you all had to fight them yet? Are you familiar with fighting the undead?
Quick clarification question. Have we actually had to fight any of them, or for the most part have we been able to kind of hide and skirt around?
So you managed to hide and skirt around, but you guys have had some skirmishes. Easy for the most part. I would say that the two of you probably successfully managed to kill a couple packs of ghouls, and then the worst thing you had to deal with was a ghast that had a bunch of zombies that it was actively attempting to turn into ghouls, but unfortunately that undead brain didn't realize you can't do that to things that are already dead, but the ghast was a pretty nasty fight. Like, forced you to have to use lesser restoration.
We've seen our fair share already, I would say. Then again, I think everybody has at this point.
Definitely. Okay. Well, where we were before, we had a decent vantage point. Like I said, we had a zip line. Which helped a ton for me and Tuscan, but it wasn't easy. For sure.
Yeah, me and Ulvrog mostly did the work.
Well,
Called her the fuck out. Liam, if you don't have a DM inspiration, go ahead and take one.
you have spent way too much time with Ulvrog.
You know where that's at, right? The DM inspiration. No? Okay, so if you're looking at your character sheet, you are going to click on... Sorry, I'm actually pulling up a character sheet. Your character sheet. So, oh, never mind. You already have one. Disregard. So just so you know where your hit points are on the upper right-hand side of your character sheet? Okay, you see 58 out of 58 hit points? Okay. To the left of that, there's that little heroic inspiration thing that looks like a sun. That means if that sun is active, it means that you've got the inspiration. So you're good. You already got one. But anyways, I digress. Okay. Thank you for calling her out. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that was great. You've spent way too much time with Ulvrog. That's not true, but we have some decent ranged capabilities and some really decent melee capabilities as well. That giant snake out there that you wanted to pet came in great handy. He probably killed just as much as Tabletop.
Yeah, if I didn't tell you yet, I love killing things.
You hadn't said that yet since we got here, but I did hear it several times on the way here. He's very excited to be here. He's probably the only one.
Asura, give me an insight check. Okay, disregard. These guys are confusing. These guys are confusing you. Like, who the fuck are these clowns?
Yeah, like Calypso is the only one that's like, oh my god, there is a bunch of chaotic motherfuckers, and you are the one sane motherfucker.
Yup.
That's scary.
That is scary.
That is scary, yes, but that's how Asura is absolutely seeing it right now.
You know, where I'm from, when people die, their bodies just sort of float away, so nobody can grab hold of them.
And you lost him.
Yeah. Well,
You've heard the story about
Actually-
the idiots that set this in motion, right?
and just kind of give you the knowing look.
Okay, well, I think the best we can do is try to set this place up. I don't know what to expect from this very odd statue. I got a 17 religion. I got the same thing that Ulrich did for my religion.
Same exact thing. Just you did, like I said before, you just didn't get the spooky voices, and you know, well, I shouldn't say spooky. Sorry, it was a god thing. You
A
know,
little spooky.
it was a little, yeah, it's a little spooky. I don't care how pious you are. If a god speaks to you,
A little spooky.
I'd be a little freaked the fuck out.
So not knowing what to expect when the tolls, I guess we can just keep looking around to see what's here and try to prepare ourselves for the worst. Or we do have a boat out there, we could just
Well.
get
Or I could smash it for wood.
No, don't smash the boat. Tabble gods,
Or I
for
could
the
smash it
love
for
of
wood.
gods.
Why? We've got another one over here.
Okay, well, your logic is sound. Don't smash it yet.
As
Okay.
much as I would like to be able to just leave, I cannot in good faith.
What keeps you here?
The fact that I know what that thing is, and I know that I have to stop it.
Okay, so what can I do to help stop it?
Well, one, we need to figure out what is powering it.
Well, clearly the bark that your friend threw in there didn't help anything.
Yeah, I'm already eyeing him a little bit over that one.
Sam is dying. It's fine. It's fine.
Yes.
She kind of looks around. Trust me.
And yeah, you'll
Cut out.
and just kind of stop right there and think and look, go on over to the window here. We're gonna look out. About how far does it look, Xavier, from building to building?
From like corner to corner.
Yeah.
About 50 feet.
Any chance that you guys might be able to make it to a roof or have a way up to the roof?
We could perhaps create a zip line.
Someone say zipline.
Okay, so Calypso, make an intelligence check real quick.
Oh boy, okay.
Or I could use my daggers to climb up the wall.
You could use your daggers. Wow, that's very Prince of Persia of you. When the fuck? That's awesome,
I love it.
dude. 15 intelligence check. Calypso, you're not an idiot. You would know that to make a zip line, you need to have one roof higher than the other. You don't. I mean, if you create just a line straight across, you got a fucking clothesline, so you can hang your dirty underwear out when the undead show up and you shit yourselves.
The only
But you
way-
cannot zip down like you can the tree.
The only way it can work is if we use the tree and there's still that 10 feet that they could, that something, whatever it is, to bring us from the building to. And really, it's more like 30
Use my daggers and climb up the wall.
to get to the tree from the front door. what were you thinking?
Well,
She'll kind of move down to peer out the window.
initially I was thinking building to building, but we don't necessarily need it to be a building that it's connected to, do we?
Oh shit, I didn't realize Tuscan was in here. He actually said that, by the way. That wasn't an off-the-cuff thing.
We do have enough rope for it, but what are you aiming for so that way we can make sure it's worth it?
Should there be a wave of anything to come? Whichever one that we're holding up in.
God damn it, they're gonna make me put fucking other
if we have a way
things on the
up
map.
to the roof, we'll be able to get across the river here, and at least provide us some distance.
Can I just put a pause on this for a second? Calypso, can we all get together and speak for a moment in private? Away from our new friends here?
Ooh. Bum bum bum.
She'll look, Calypso will look apologetically at Asura and say, he's used to smaller groups. Do you mind if I...
That's fine.
Okay, thank you.
And Asura, you would know with your I didn't actually ask you this, Torin. Is your obviously you're Azamar, but is your traditional bloodline Wood Elf? Or were you High Elf? Or it doesn't matter to me. Whatever
Yeah,
your flavor wants to be.
The plan was for Wood Elf, yeah.
Okay, so Tuscan is a full-blooded Wood Elf. You see it clear as fucking day. And you know how your aunties and uncles are and how your people are. Little bit off-put by anything that deviates from normality in their own happy little woodland. And this guy's out in the middle of a fucking island with hordes of undead around.
Yeah, this is already far outside of his normal.
Yeah, he's a good old boy.
He's one of them good old boys by the creek.
That crit.
Down by the creek.
So I'd step outside. I'd step outside as well with Tavelgod and with Tuscan. Did we need Old Perk too, or?
Yeah, let's call Big Boy on over here.
All right, let me put this portion on pause because I'm going to jump down to Ulverig and Obsidian. Ulverig and Obsidian. You two approach, and obviously you guys can zoom in as much as you want here and see the details. There are a couple of skeletons literally laid out on the ground out here, like full-fledged fucking skeleton and bits and pieces of bone. There are 4 graves as you approach that are currently 5 feet deep, and at the bottom of the 5 feet are coffins. Up to the north of you, near the house, are an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they are about what you would need to potentially double and or triple stack into this thing and make them flush with the ground. So, what are you doing?
I guess as we approach, how recent are these coffins?
How recent are the coffins?
I guess how well are they?
That, I'll tell you what, make a nature check to tell, how worn the wood is. It's a good question. No fucking clue. Obsidian Ulverig begins to kind of like inspect the coffins and...
Okay. I guess I would like to.
These are.
Okay, I would probably inspect the skeletons to see maybe for like bite marks on the bones or like blade marks in case it was like a sacrifice or if there was a scuffle or something like that.
Okay.
Maybe broken bones.
Sure, make a medicine check for me. You're talking about the 2 that are out here currently? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, make a medicine check for me. The skeletons that are out here are in bad shape. they've been exposed to the elements for quite some time, and even though like this one over here is missing its legs, its arms, and its head, you can tell it's pretty badly beaten up. And the one over here to the right, while it's intact, it's so beaten up it's tough to tell.
Also, I'm afraid of that skeleton because that thing is like 10 feet tall.
Big boy.
I guess I'll
not 10
try
feet
to
tall. It's more like
the soil,
feet,
like see
6
how
and a half.
recently it's been dug, I guess.
Okay, make a nature check.
I'm 6 feet tall.
Yeah, it's not as big as he thinks. Okay, so it Fuck, I have to actually pull my shit back up. Hold on a second. I thought I had that answer off the top of my head. I wasn't expecting y'all to look at the soil. And then the fucking Earth Genasi. Okay.
I'm rocking it.
Okay, so probably within the... So you guys have only been here a day max. You would surmise as you kind of like reach down and literally stick your arms up in the soil, which is soft. I mean, it's very, very humid here, and your Earth Genasi hands just kind of meld into the earth itself. As you kind of get a feel for it, and you kind of pull it up and, you know, you give it a smell to see how much of the scent is released from it, you would guess that these were dug sometime in the last 30 days. Probably closer to the 30-day mark. Which would align with all of the crazy shit that has currently happened.
Okay,
But this job was never finished. It's clear to you that this job was never finished because there are still a bunch of... I mean, you haven't opened them yet, but you would assume that this job was not finished.
Yeah, I guess I'll open one of the caskets.
I was gonna do that as well. That's why I moved up here.
Sure. Okay. So, and you guys, I'm assuming you guys are just looking at these things at the same time. So, Obsidian turns around. Ulvrig, you grab onto the top of this. Yeah, I'm assuming you're just grabbing the one closest to you.
Yeah.
Okay. And Obsidian, you grab the bottom of it. They are nailed down, by the way. Give me 1 second.
A mudhead.
All right, so as you open it, now mind you, this is not something living. It looks way scarier than it is. But if you type in corpse in any way, shape, or form in any fucking program that you have, it automatically assumes that it is fucking horrifying. So I'm gonna put this weird distorted corpse icon. As you guys flip it open, as you guys pull it open, which it's not a difficult thing to do. It's not like it's nailed down or anything. Inside is a corpse.
Is there any kind of sign of how this one died, as it's not a skeleton?
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
I would also like to ask, is it zombified?
Make an Arcana check.
Moi?
Yeah. You're asking if it's zombified? Zombification happens through necromancy, which is arcane magic, so go ahead and make an Arcana check. Okay. You have absolutely no fucking clue, Obsidian. And Ulvrig, as you look at it, it's really tough to tell how this thing died, because it has been in this casket, or in this coffin, rotting for quite some time. It's pretty fucking beat up. What I will give you with the 10 is that it is a male, and the features tell you that it is probably human, maybe half-elf.
Is it wearing like normal clothes or like a cultist robe or something like that?
Very good question. It is wearing normal islander commoner's clothes.
All right. So you'll see Ulvrich kind of like grab his necklace of his god that he has, and he starts chanting. He starts casting a spell, and I'm going to cast Speak with Dead, 3rd level.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, god damn it, man. I didn't even plan for this. I studied your guys' character sheets. I didn't realize one of y'all fucking clerics took that. Okay. God damn it. Okay, what level is that?
3rd level.
So far, I've noticed 2 or 3 occasions where Lucy has had to throw Xavier a curveball, and it's wonderful.
I love it when Lucy does that with magic, by the way, because I've had 2 characters that he's played in my campaigns, and one of them was super heavy magic focused, and the other one is but also kind of an idiot. So it's tough, you know. Okay, so Obsidian, you would see that he begins this incantation over the corpse, and as the holy symbol flashes this bright gold and blue hue, he touches the forehead. Unless, Ulvrich, did you have a different descriptor for it?
No, I think you got it exactly right. Except I think the only thing different from him would be the kind of his shield would start glowing, like specifically the gauntleted emblem on it, and he'll say, Helm, show me what this one has seen."
Okay, so the okay, so the corpse kind of shudders momentarily, and then it sits still and kind of freezes, almost as if rigor mortis has taken hold again. And you see it sit up ever so slightly, and its eyes flash open. And as they do, you see this green and blue swirling energy, and its mouth kind of hang loose. And Ulvrich, you feel the spell take hold as your questions begin.
Right. I think he'll ask the first question is immediately, "How did you die?"
The corpse looks up, and then its head kind of twists almost all the way around and backwards to look at you, to address you specifically. And you hear it say,
"I attempted to save the children from the dead. I took a claw to the back of the head from a ghoul and bled out.
That solves one mystery. What is this statue behind me?"
I don't know.
You got anything you want to ask Obsidian before I continue?
maybe ask if they found anyone doing necromancy, maybe a cult for this god, maybe?
This is a difficult one, because it could very much be that the undead just came through here. Like everywhere else.
Maybe ask, was someone commanding the dead? If there was someone pointing them in this general direction that they noticed, maybe.
Was there someone leading the undead that attacked you?
It was Ephraimora the Gaunt.
Ulvrig
So-
and Obsidian, you can both make history checks. Man, you guys are making me pull out my fucking Wildlands notes.
Obsidian, I hope you do better than me.
Nope.
No.
No, this guy pumps out a name like it was nothing, and you were both like, what the fuck even is that?
I don't know who that is, but it's not Naru.
That was question 3.
Maybe you should take this name after we're done here, of course. Maybe take it back to your companions and find out.
Oh, great, I suck at names. Well, that was 3 questions. We have 2 more. He said he doesn't know what the statue behind me is.
Maybe ask who that name was.
Very
Maybe.
well. Who is this? The Gaunt? You said was leading the undead.
Ah, he's asking, okay.
Ephraimora the Gaunt. From Banshee Whale Island. Necromancer. Commands the fleet of Crimson Demise.
Would we know what, I guess the Crimson Demise is? I guess working for the Empire, do we know what the island is?
So you definitely, it is very common knowledge, anybody above a 10 intelligence would know that there is Ghoulgrasp Isle, Nightwalker Isle, and Banshee Whale Isle, which makes up the Isles of Lost Souls, which are to the far southwest, which is where the undead were banished to prior to the Empyrean being snuffed out of existence, and then their hold over that spell being released. Go ahead and make a history check for the Fleets of Crimson Demise, however. Both of you.
Oh, sorry. I was about to say, because you said anyone above
Oh.
a 10 intelligence.
Oh, what's your intelligence?
I have 8.
Oh, never mind. Obsidian is looking at you like he's dumber than a sack of rocks. Okay, a
I guess
14.
before you answer me, hold on. So I have
Go
the
ahead.
same thing. You said above a 10. I have exactly 10.
Yeah, 10 or above. 10 or above is fine. Yeah. 10 being fucking D equals degree, okay? So yeah, with 14 though, you think on it for a minute and you're like, fuck, you know what? we did hear touche, Torrid. You do remember hearing about the fleet of Crimson Demise, of the 3 main islands to the southwest that the undead were held on. There were 3 islands and 3 separate fleets, and when the Worldbreaker was released because of the Empyrean disappearing, and the knowledge came back to people, stories rapidly begun getting told. And you do remember that is definitely, it was just one of the main fleets of undead, and Ephraimora the Gaunt must be the ship's captain, or the general of that specific faction.
I guess what we were kind of sign go. Yeah. That's what I was afraid of. It's of the undead that passed through. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the statue.
Obsidian is just gonna have like this blank stare on his face upon hearing that, and he's just gonna be like looking up, and he's gonna have no idea.
At like that indication, Ulbrug will kind of do what I did, where he's like gonna close his eyes and pinch his nose, and should be like, "I should have brought the Star Elf with."
Why can you not just call her over?
I need to check spell detail.
10 minutes. You would feel the spell has maybe 2 minutes left on it, just for mine and yours' sake.
We only have 2 more minutes.
Well, how slow does she walk?
She's an elf, so pretty damn slow.
Seru, take a DM inspiration.
Maybe it's because I said statue. Maybe because it's a sundial, not a statue.
Maybe monument? Because it does something, and monuments usually do things, don't they? They, I don't know, inspire? Maybe ask if they know.
Shit.
True.
Do you know what the sundial of Nerul is? On the side.
Yes. Rose from the ground before the ships came. Our elder claimed it was a necrotic bomb. Found sockets at its base, but no key to shut it off.
And with that, the eyes flicker 2 or 3 times, and with his head still completely turned backwards looking at you, like neck broken looking at you, its body slowly rests back in the coffin, and the spell vanishes.
Alright, then
My throat's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree. I think before we move on to other people, Ulrich's just gonna turn once again to Obsidian and just go, well, I'm saying this way too much today, but well, shit.
Why do you shit so much? Like, come on.
On the poop note, let's go ahead and move over to the northern group here. So we've got Tuscan, Calypso, Tabblegod, and Asura. Were you joining these guys outside? Oh, no. I'm sorry. They were going to do their... Okay. I see how we've rerouted ourselves here. Understood. Okay. So, the 4 of you gather out there. You just catch the tail end. Like, Tabblegod and Bubba would notice, like, Overin kind of, like, crouched over something. And then as he is standing all the way back up, you see as his left hand comes down, there's kind of like these blue and gold sparks that kind of like fizzle out of his shield. And the shield ceases glowing. You guys have seen him do magic before. You don't know what the magic was, but something has just ended. And then you call down to him. So Ulfric, you would hear, just as you're saying, ah, shit, you hear...
Ulfric would hear Tabblegod say, Ulfric, we need you.
Thank you, Tabblegod. Thank you for...
I'm sorry, you cut out. Can you say that again? My wife was dying tonight.
Tabblegod would hear... Ulfric would hear Tabblegod say, Ulfric, we need you.
He does so well.
Okay. Okay. In that case, Ulfric will kind of look at it and be like, well, he's gonna look it up Steve and go, hold that thought. I'll be back. And then he's just gonna walk off. And be like, God, could someone really be that dumb? Just kind of mumbling under his breath.
Yeah, and
When I
Asura,
hear that,
make a perception check. Also,
I think
Asura.
he would, because Ulfric's not very quiet, and he just goes around and around.
Oh, yeah, you hear it clear as fucking day, dude. And just to be clear, Asura, since you're where you're at that window, I'm going to say that you watched the entire Speak with Dead. If you were intending on kind of peeping, you would have watched the whole thing go down.
It would have been a little bit because it was like, look out the window because of zipline idea.
Oh, right.
Look back inside because talking.
Right.
Oh, now they're leaving.
So yeah, maybe like catch like the last two questions of the actual Speak with Dead.
Yep.
Okay. With that being said, up to the up to the OGs.
Yeah, what do you want?
Calypso wanted to say something.
Oh, it was actually Tuscan. It wasn't me being terribly...
Bitchy.
Well, go ahead, Tuscan.
Yeah, don't worry, that was me. So, I just wanted us to have a little chit-chat away from our new friends there. And, I'm just not feeling this, guys. What's your vibes on these two fellas?
Well, they are alive. So that's a pretty big step above the last fellas we met.
I mean,
Yeah.
you got a point.
They get my jokes.
Something just ain't
Well,
sitting
they're
right
wrong.
with me, though.
Well, the Rock is about as harm.
Go ahead.
The Rock's thick-headed, but he's harmless.
They get my jokes.
Well, okay, if you say he's thick-headed, that
I'm
is-
not really liking Bonehead, Rockhead guy.
Wow, am I not the... Listen, I feel like with what we have been through, we need to have a bit of more of an open mind right now.
He almost got us killed.
Well, he kind of blamed it on me too, but that's, it's okay.
Well,
He
Let's
fed
just
the
think about it.
fire.
let's just think about this for a second, guys. We just escaped the undead. We come to this island. These two guys have been here. They seem to know an awfully lot about kind of what's going on. I feel like there's things they're not telling us.
Alright, so
Actually, I can confidently say the Rock doesn't know nothing.
Maybe not him, but that other fella in there.
I feel that if we asked the other fella in their questions, we'd get more answers. However, here's something that I will say. Number one, we lived through what we lived through, right? I mean, that's not something I ever thought I'd go through. I don't know about the rest of you. This is, right now, is not the weirdest thing we've been through. They also have 8 walls. We have a boat. I feel like if something bad is going to happen, even if it's a temporary alliance, we need to create an alliance. Maybe I'm feeling a little trusting because I'm sick and tired of my feet being on this solid-ass ground and not being up in space.
Calypso,
Yes.
I'm gonna have to interrupt you there.
Shocking.
We don't have time. We're working with them. This island's a bomb, and it's not off our world's time or any time that I know of.
Thank you. We actually agreed. We were just...
Let's just be real here. You're only being nice because he offered to carry your stuff.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
you're
you
not
sh-
wrong about that. You never offer to carry my stuff. But we're
And
getting
if-
off track.
And if you want, never mind.
What, Tabletop?
I forgot what I was gonna say.
So I think, for the very least, I agree. Oh, I agree with Ulvrug. We need to get along with this group while we can in order to survive, because I don't know what this thing's gonna do. They don't exactly know what this thing's gonna do, but they know more than we do, and our boat brought us here.
Well,
The
I'm not
elder of
saying
this
we don't have to get
village
along
will
with
be-
them. I'm just saying let's just keep our wits about us.
I say we break that other boat for spikes.
Stop trying to break boats. We might.
Please stop trying to break stuff.
No, like the short one.
Well, let's wait. Why don't we? I see what you're doing, Tabble God, and I love it. Why don't we bring our new friends into our conversation? Because the longer we stand here, the more suspicious we become, and this was their island first.
Okay, I'll go get
Great.
Rockhead.
Alright, you do that. I'm gonna grab the elf. Dun dun
Don't
dun.
actually grab him, please. Don't actually grab him.
Yeah, so Asura, as you're standing in there, as these guys just very abruptly went out and had just a couple-minute conversation, all of a sudden you hear at the window, "Kung, kung, kung, kung."
Yeah, Asura would walk over there and see and just be like,
Hi, creepy group talk over. Come on. And she's gonna point to you and then point to us.
And Tabble God would be like to Obsidian. Come on, Rockhead, we gotta go.
Where are we going, Scales?
Not giving him time.
Where are we going, Scale?
Do a group talk.
Alright, let's go.
As everybody approaches, Calypso would, realizing she's somehow the nice one, would, kind of stand up a little bit straighter, turn toward everybody, and say...
Gonna stop you right there. As she turns, it is 9 o'clock on the dot, and as that happens, you guys see the stone skull turn from where it was facing down towards Ulvrich at the first hour, crank up, and stare out at the lot of you. And you guys hear from the mouth of the statue as it's staring at your group now.
Soon.
And the hand chung shifts to 2.
Okay. Well,
Right, well, let's skip the introductions and the niceties. Here's what I found. I talked to the undead, and essentially that thing came up from the ground, and the elder of the village checked it out, and it was essentially a necrotic bomb from the whole line.
and a
That-
crack
At its base,
Yeah.
that's the timeline I was mentioning.
Yeah, someone came here from, they were like named Flemgora or something.
oh, something. It doesn't matter. The undead were here, the fleet's moved on.
And yet, this thing stayed.
It came apparently before the undead arrived.
Yeah, it came up from the ground
Could it
just
be a
before they
beacon?
arrived.
Is it a beacon of some kind, possibly?
No, it's a bomb. I told you this. Are you not listening?
Yeah, jeez. Come on. It said that there was, like, keyholes at the base, but the body said that they had no keys for it. And the keys were Well-
Asura would
the key to disarm it.
the moment at the mention of like sockets and a key and everything, Asura's immediately going over and looking specifically for that.
Yeah, I think that Calypso would as well. When a key is, I'm not stepping on that fucking platform.
Okay.
It ain't happening. But I'm gonna try to investigate and look closely for anything that looked like a socket, a key, a hole, anything that could.
Okay, so anybody who is going to the base and looking at it, you can all make an no, it's gonna be perception because you're not walking onto the platform. It's gonna be a perception check.
and I'm gonna. Tabblegod's gonna stay here and look out for like any undead or stuff.
Okay, Tabblegod, go ahead and give me a perception check. Holy shit, some good rolls. Oh, Vrug. I'm just kidding. Okay, so Calypso, Asura, and Obsidian. As you all glance down at this thing, you're kind of like looking, you're like, keyhole, 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 keyhole. What in the motherfucking son of a bitch? And your eyes all kind of rest at the base of the statue, around where the feet kind of are. There's a small inner circle. And it looks to you like there are 6 small indentations. There are 4 that create a square, and on the inside there are 2 vertical that are set, that are much, much smaller than the 4 that create the square. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 little ones on the center. They all appear to be indentations of some sort, and for... Holy crap. Okay, so Obsidian and Calypso, they very much look, as your keen eyes kind of look in at it, and especially you, Obsidian, being of the Earth Genasi persuasion, you would notice that they look like they're cuts of gems.
Tell me somebody has gems? And I'll point to what I'm seeing.
Why? Oh, well, I've got bad news. Remember when we explored the river with the bomb to hunt frogs?
I do.
Yeah, I hid my diamonds in that river for later, and we blew them up.
If you don't have a DM inspiration, take one for the best explanation of I don't know where the fuck your diamonds went.
Of course you did. That makes perfect sense. Okay.
But, to be fair, that's like, I think how that went down.
Yeah. Okay. Well, and I'll point to the 4, and I'll look over at Obsidian, and I'll say, anything you could possibly do about this, or Asura, do you happen to have anything to shut it down?
Unfortunately, we're seeing 6. I have 1.
Yes, as usual,
Wait.
we're 5 shy of yes?
Wait, you said you already found one and didn't tell me?
Oh,
No, I haven't. Not for this thing specifically. They're asking if we have any gems, and I have 1.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
correct me if I'm wrong, Obsidian, but doesn't this look like gem slots?
They do.
So maybe we
Surprisingly
need to do some
enough.
searching. And I don't mean soul searching, I mean actual physical searching. Let's look for things that can fit.
Well, that body over there that the big guy over there talked to, he said that they didn't have the keys.
So
So maybe he didn't know about the keys?
Well, if we can find something, we can figure something out, we might be able to stop this.
Asura would turn and go ahead and look up towards Tuscan.
You're cut out.
How good is the sniffer on that snake of yours? And Asura would have turned to Tuscan to ask that.
Well, definitely give him a shot.
I'm gonna go ahead and do some more buffoonery.
You cut out again, bud.
Just because of the fact that Asura wouldn't know how much time we have left, we are not ritual casting this. But we're gonna go ahead and use a first level slot for Speak with Animals.
Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. Okay, hold on. Okay. Wow, you really threw me for a loop there, man, because this isn't my pet. Hang on. Let me take a look. I need to look at, see what Bubba's intelligence is. My God. Okay, I got it. Yep, I got you. Alright. So, Asura. Okay, so you come over to Bubba. Bubba kind of slithers up. And you crouch down, and Bubba, he doesn't bite. He does look kind of expectingly back at Tuscan like, what the fuck? And Tuscan, I'm assuming you're just like, you're good. Like, I got you. If he tries anything, I'm gonna blow him up. So, so you perform the incantation, and as you kind of lay your hand down on his head, you pull your hand under, and you guys see this small, kind of like dehydrated, like rat appear, and Bubba eats it. I mean, instinctually. It's a very instinctual thing for him to do so. And as he does so, you kind of see him look up at you, and he says, "Now, dango man, thingo man, freaking stick in the bag man, fucking dango. What can I do for you, man?"
You think that sniffer of yours could find gems or a mineral of some form?
Man, what you talking about me trying to get on man, fucking getting, you want me to find some of them boom boom gems, or what exactly are you talking about, man?
We're
Whew.
needing gems to disarm this thing. I have one, but there's at least 5 more hopefully here.
Oh, daggone, man, I don't know about all that,
If you would be able to help us find even a couple, that would be amazing.
You see Bubba kind of like rear up, and then look back at Tuscan, and then look at you. Asura, make a persuasion check, and do it with advantage because you can actually talk to this thing.
Who knew what was going on? What Bubba was thinking?
Your father.
Boom hour. He, okay, he looks back at you and he says, "Alright, man, I don't know much about no gem man, dango fringo, man, but probably, you know, do a little slither around, you know, come give you a loop around the island, give him one of them, see what I can find."
Thank you.
And he just kind of like drops down and begins, and you guys see Bubba just begins to fucking slither off. Now that's gonna take a few minutes. So what are y'all doing?
While that's happening, Ulvrog is gonna take a look at the slots. Where they, so obviously there are 5 different gems, right? With the 2 in the middle being obviously smaller.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that? Are you asking me that?
Yeah. So there are 5 different gems, right?
Yeah. So no, there are 6 gems total. The 4 on the outside appear to be the same cut and shape, size. The 2 in the center also appear to be the same cut, shape, size. So there are 2 different gems, of which you will need 4 and 2 respectively, according to what you're seeing.
Right. Well, it seems we need 2 types of gems. Boy, shiny elf. Which one of yours, with that gem you have, you think it slots into one of these?
It's possible.
You
but
killed me, Xavier. I can't.
But I'm not entirely sure if it fits or not.
Well, the best way to find out is to try it. While the snake hunts.
Fair. And Asura will go ahead and reach into the back.
You cut up.
They'd go ahead and pull out the diamond.
Okay, you pull the diamond out.
This is all I have right now.
Ulfric, you would immediately recognize that diamond as the perfect utility for a Revivify. If I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh, so, okay, I, just making sure I'm not...
Nice diamond. See if it fits. To be honest, I'd rather not use it for... I feel like the spell you and I are thinking.
Yes. But let's see if it will. And Asura's gonna start looking around, just trying to find whichever one is closest, I guess, at this point.
Okay, so you're gonna just kind of start trying to fuck with them. All right.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily actually putting the diamond up to it. I'm just trying to see, okay, which one's closest that I might be able to reach.
Okay. You begin to kind of fiddle with the slots. The cut and size that you have fit none of these.
Well, good thing at least is none of this will end up being what we're needing here. Is it a thing where it's like too large of a piece?
Way too large.
We're looking for something smaller.
Actually, you know what? As you go in there, though, Asura, can you please give me a can you give me an Arcana check? This is a weird passive Arcana check, which I very rarely do.
I was gonna ask if I can assist because I was busy there with him, but
Yeah, no, it's passive. Well, actually, you know what? If it's passive, yeah, you can assist because if you're there, kind of watching him do it, you are keeping an eye out too. So Asura, roll with advantage, so you can roll again.
I do have proficiency.
That doesn't matter. He just rolls with advantage. Okay. Yeah, there's no. You don't notice anything.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a little better, but not by much.
Well, got anything?
All I know for sure is the gems we're looking for are much smaller than this one. This diamond is way too big for any of these.
Fantastic. So we have 0. Or I'll let you and Bubba's +1 stay here and wait for the snake. I think the rest of us should find out and see if we can start trying to find him.
On that note,
Very well.
Obsidian. So you guys see Bubba. He swims up the fucking river underneath this pedestal, goes up and around the hook of the island. He's digging for like a fucking madman. Obsidian, what are you doing during this time? Also, can you grab Liam a beef stick from downstairs?
I was
He was asking for
hoping
another beef
to
stick. He said he needs another one.
maybe read
I can go get it
if there
if
are
you don't want
names
to.
on the graves, if they're marked, and maybe ascertain to like find out if they had like a significant role on this island. Maybe they would have something on their headstone or in their possession that could be used for the obelisk.
Okay. What languages do you speak?
Abyssal, common, infernal, primordial, and undercommon.
What the fuck are you?
Who hurt you?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
I literally rolled a dice for all the languages I could learn because of all my ranger stuff, and that's what it came up with.
Wow. Yeah, great. Send the idiot to hell. That's smart. Okay. Somebody's coming back with a deal, and it ain't good. Hey, kid, you want levels in Warlock? No! Okay. Give me one moment.
What do you mean, a soul for power?
What's a name? You can have my name, sir. Where do I sign? Oy. Okay. So as you begin to look over the graves, because there are where you're standing, I don't know if you've zoomed in, but there are 4 that are like kind of fresh, and then there is another 5 that are stone covered. You don't see anything significant on them, except that the 4 to the south that are dirt covered are just, and they're not crosses, by the way. That's just, you know, the generic bullshit that we all get. They're just generic markers. But the 5 to the north have small etched symbols. Make a religion check for me, Obsidian. Okay, 11's not bad, and you would know this. These are all etched with icons of Umberly, the bitch queen. She usually manifests as like an icon with a bunch of octopus tentacles. She is the patron of the sea, and people believe that, you know, if you pay penance to the sea, you will have safe travels, and if you don't, she will bring kind of hell down upon thee.
Well, I would really feel bad if I dug up the ones that have the patrons, but at the same time, I feel like I got it, because there's 5 there, and they seem rather, I mean, more important than the fresh graves.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you're gonna dig one of the stone ones up?
Yeah, I think I'll go top right.
Top right. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, top right. Yep. Oh, sorry, I just moved you. I meant to ping you. There we go. Okay, so you kind of squat down, you pull the marker out, you begin to move the stones aside. As you get down, as you begin to kind of like dig down and move soil to the point where you find remains, it's nothing but bones and earthy soil. Oh my god. Are you kidding me, Erica? Oh, I said her name on stream. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, she's gonna.
Holy shit!
That's our daughter's birthday cake for tomorrow.
Dude, what?
Dude, Ty Mommy, you
No,
are
that's
amazing.
a wedding cake, yo.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's
She's
a
gonna
wedding
love
cake.
That.
That is
She's gonna lose
beautiful.
her fucking
Oh
mind.
my
Yeah, I'm gonna
god.
make sure that she's not watching this stream because
No, she's not.
No,
She's not. She's
playing
playing the
Mario
Switch.
right now and playing Minecraft and making
That
me
looks
laugh.
amazing.
I cannot wait.
she's gonna be so happy.
Holy shit. Yeah, by the way, Chew Train's wife makes amazing fucking baked goods. Last year, we had ordered from her a bunch of macarons for our Thanksgiving feast. They were the only things that were gone at the end of the Thanksgiving meal. The only things. And people were bringing cakes and cookies and, yeah, fuck your sugar cookies and your Rice Krispie treats, Grandma.
Sus can tell her to check her Discord.
I'm really excited about that. Holy
Will do.
shit.
She went to go put it up in the fridge.
Okay, I got, corpses, bones. Right. Where the
Right,
fuck was I?
The bitch queen.
The bitch queen, yes. Okay.
Bones, earthy remains.
So yeah,
nothing
as you
of
pull
note.
the soil up, you find bits and pieces of bone, shards of bone, which tell you as an Earth Genasi that this soil has been undisturbed probably for decades. This is very well nourished soil, so these older, this older spot is essentially ancient. As far as most, young living creatures' lives are concerned. However, you do manage to snag a small metallic object, a talisman, about the size, half the size of a palm. As you pull it up, you realize it does. It has 8 small tentacles in a metal finish, which has been completely crusted over with rust. In the center is an hourglass, and you realize that is the symbol, the icon of the bitch queen taking her dues. It was time for this one to go.
I'm gonna take it, and I'm also going to put the stones back as best as I can and as respectfully as I can. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm going to keep it in my hand, and I'm going to call for Ashura over. I'm going to shout to him and see if he can come over here and not remove it. I feel that's the best choice for my character.
Okay. He will be back momentarily, so we'll get to that. Also, fuck you for eating peanut butter cookies. That makes me really mad because I want some now. It's about this time, Obsidian, that as you're calling out for Asura, that you look down and Bubba, the big-ass snake, rolls up on this grave and kind of looks down at it, looks up at you in the midst of fucking yoinking the talisman, and then just does... and then looks back down at the grave, and he buries his head in and starts to kind of move it around into this grave right here.
Alright, so I'm going to gently put down the symbol of the bitch queen, and I'm going to, not step on the graves, and I'm going to make my way, and I'm going to start digging.
You're digging where? Oh, you're gonna help Bubba?
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, all right, got it. So you and Bubba begin to dig. You guys dig down a good solid, probably 4 or 5 feet, and you get to a corpse. Another corpse. He's not sideways, hold on. Alright, so you get to this corpse. Bubba kind of like nudges you up and out of the way, and he looks down at this thing, and you see his tongue kind of flickering around its face. And you see Bubba reach down. He opens his mouth ever so slightly, and he plucks something out of the right eye socket of this corpse. And you see him kind of like slip it into his cheek. And then he rises back and up out of the grave. Asura, just so you know, because you had stepped away, you son of a bitch, to get peanut butter cookies. You... that was like the peanut butter cookie middle finger. That fuck you too. You would have heard Obsidian call for you from across the bridge at this point. So we will hold up on this side. Bubba has just removed something from the eye socket of this individual. Asura, you hear from over there, Calypso, Tuscan, Olvrug, and Tabblegod. Where the fuck are you?
We're down by the...
No. Tabblegod is up by the beachfront. Tabblegod, you were looking, right? You were watching for undead?
Yeah, I was watching if, like, any ships show up.
Okay, so give me one more perception check. You have seen nothing. You are confident that as you are keeping watch, there is nothing incoming. There's also no sign of any other life on this island except for you guys. You don't hear any birds. You don't hear any fucking bugs. You hear nothing. You look down in the sand and realize you don't see crabs. You don't see any sort of wildlife. And that to you is kind of odd.
Even in the water?
That is a very good follow-up question. Make one more perception check. Jesus Christ. So you squint and you look out into the water about 50 feet into the water, because the water's crystal clear here. 50 feet into the water, you look, and you do spot a couple of small fish swimming along the coast. But it's about 50 feet out. Besides that, up until that point, you to 50 feet out, nothing.
Can I investigate the sand?
Okay, what are you looking for? Anything in specific, or are you just trying to...
Just trying to see what's in it.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check. God damn. Wow. You are rolling really good tonight. Tabblegod is fucking on it.
Taking all the good ones.
If and when combat breaks out, you better not fuck up. Okay, so you look out, you notice the distance, you realize there's nothing on the island that is currently around, alive or dead. And you put your flail down, you set your shield down, and you kind of dig your hands into the soil. And as you pull it up, you kind of hold it to your nose. You smell rot, which tells you that somewhere just below the surface of the sand and soil, somewhere just below the surface level of this island, death hangs heavily.
Okay.
Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons, my son.
Disturbing, eh?
No,
And
not
he's still
really
being tame about it.
Not really disturbing. Just excited to fight the undead.
He's ready.
He's waiting to fight. Look, this is how I am playing Marcus as a fighter. I'm just like, are we fucking fighting yet? Because I'm done. Okay, back down to the south. Tuscan, have you been doing anything at this point? Anything to note?
Not really, just kind of hanging out, waiting to see what Bubba finds.
Okay, understood. On that note, we will say that we pick back up. Everybody's kind of in the brunt of it, boom, into the same moment. So what is everybody doing? Bubba has just come up with the eye. Asura, you were just called over.
And yeah, the moment
Go ahead.
Asura got called over, he would have started coming on over that direction.
Yeah,
Also, oh, go ahead.
Nope.
Okay. Would I have noticed, like the shape of what Bubba got, or would he have been too quick for me to notice what he grabbed?
No, that's a good question. Make a perception check. It's not like he was trying to hide it. He's just a fucking snake.
Also, I'm an idiot and trying to remember real quick. Who called me over?
Obsidian. Yeah, so you would have noticed that Bubba snagged what glinted in the sunlight. A weird question, Obsidian. Are you proficient in history?
No.
No, I didn't think so, Mr. 8 Intelligence. Okay, so you see him snag something out of the eye. It glints in the little bit of sunlight that kind of breaks through. It looks iridescent. You assume maybe it's a fake eye or maybe a small gem that this guy had inserted into his eye. Probably something. It was not a normal eye.
So it was like a sphere, kind of, is what I would have.
It was
like,
spherical.
It would've been-
Yep.
Okay.
It was spherical.
Would I have noted, would I have noticed the two smaller gems on the obelisk? Were they of sphere shape, or were they of like the typical, cut gem shape?
They were gem cut.
Okay. So noticing Asura come over, I would say to him, or they, whichever, Asura, I found a holy symbol of the bitch queen over in this grave, and I felt like I shouldn't disturb it, but I needed to look for those gems.
So, Asura, why don't you go ahead and make a religion check for me with advantage because he gave you the name of the bitch queen.
That was just a normal roll.
Okay.
Good idea.
Oh, that's much better. There you go. Take that plus 10, baby.
Oh my god, look at Orion's cake.
No way! What the
That is awesome.
He's gonna lose his mind.
He's
Holy
He's
shit.
gonna want to eat it all.
Those are so amazing.
Seriously, what the fuck? She made 2 wedding cakes. Good thing, too, because guess what? We had a lot of people RSVP last minute, and we're gonna have, like, fucking 20-something people here, so that's awesome. Do not make another cake. Those are perfect. Everything's good. Everything's fine.
She said there's a, when you cut in that one, there's a surprise.
Oh, God, I love her.
Yeah, Raina, I hope you like cake. Tomorrow's gonna be fun.
Rita, you gonna be eating cake?
She's asleep right now.
Oh, wow.
Good, she needs to be. She's gonna be
Them some French fried taters.
So I guess she can
That's
have her
amazing.
cake and eat it too.
She will tomorrow. That's all right. Hey, we got like a fucking 20-foot bouncy house in the backyard. I'm just gonna. That's why we did it for 4 hours. Show up. We're gonna eat cake at noon. Bounce for 2 hours. Pass out like right when the kids get home. And hey, the day is done, baby. You are welcome. Throw it all up. Yep. Puke it in my backyard. Hey, puke it on the ant hills. Okay.
Right.
Let's hope that acid kills them.
We're the best
Alright.
kind of party throwers because we sugar them up, but then we wear them out too.
That's true.
I've also got some fake gems in real life.
That's true. He was showing me that.
Holy shit. Wow, they actually just glinted off the light really well. Okay, sorry.
I wish they were in game.
Where God, that was very sad. What
I was just making a religion check with advantage because of the mention of the bitch queen.
Yes. Okay, so you would be able to note that that him removing an icon, a token, a trinket, or an effigy, anything of the bitch queen from its resting place in any religious rite would bear very bad omen upon him. Do with that what you will. And you do know who the bitch queen is. You know who Umberly is.
I did technically leave it there, so
You removed it from a corpse, and this is the information
True,
that
yeah.
he has. Yep. It doesn't mean it's going to happen. It just means that this is the information he has.
And I would be relaying all of that.
So, Obsidian is going to, like, he doesn't believe, like, he doesn't worship. I know he believes, but he doesn't worship a deity. So he is going to make his way back over to the grave, place it gently back inside, and cover it back up. And he's actually going to pray for forgiveness.
Okay. As you do that, since you were given the information, make a religion check with advantage.
Double God would is gonna come down with the group.
Okay. Damn, 16. Okay. So, Obsidian, this is how you just got saved by your advantage. So you just said that you were putting it back, correct? Essentially. Okay.
Yes,
Understood.
and putting the stones back as respectfully as I can.
Okay. So as you do so, and you begin to pray and ask for forgiveness, you feel the breeze pick up suddenly. And as you look out into the ocean, you see a small shadow on the horizon rise up and rise down. And you feel something in the pit of your stomach pull you towards the grave momentarily. You have lost a first level spell slot.
Oh no. That's not great.
Yeah, that's my penance. That's okay though.
And by the way, that saved you from a level 2 spell slot, so good roll. yeah.
Yeah.
At level 6, level 2 is very powerful compared to level 1.
Especially for a ranger, yeah.
Hey, remember that time that you lost the spell slot doing what you were doing? Maybe don't do that no more.
Yeah, that's all the conversation would have been after that. Hey, remember the time you did that thing? Let's not.
Alright, so Tuscan, as this is happening, Bubba rolls up across, he kind of slithers down into the river, comes up, and he kind of like snakes up to you, and he kind of like rises up to your face, and you see his jaw unhinge like he's about to eat a fucking, warthog. And he kind of leans over, and as he does so, he spits 2 small gems into your hand. One of them is very clearly a pearl, which when you spin it over, it's a white pearl, and when you spin it over, it has been painted to look like an eyeball. And the second one is a chunk of volcanic onyx. Probably about, a good, 3-finger grab. Much bigger than the pearl, like 4 times the size of the pearl. But it's very uncut, very large and misshapen. But it's beautifully blackened and kind of glass-like. And then he kind of just settles back down. Tabble oh, sorry, he's stepping away, never mind. You're good, bud. That's funny. I watch him do the waddle, like I do too when I go to the bathroom. My
like
man.
father, like son.
I was just got them hips. Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Right. I really hate the water, but I think someone's gonna have to check out the underneath of this thing.
Yeah, and we're slowly running out of time here.
And nobody's done any
That's the problem.
preparation.
We don't know the time because it's not from
I think maybe
us.
I'm not serving a purpose here. I should maybe go do something to prepare in case something crazy happens. I don't know much about religion, but we just prepared against a lot of undead.
I also, I've already checked the water, where I was standing to make sure no ships or undead ships came. And I only saw a few fish, nothing else. And then I also, in the sand, there was some sort of rottingness that I smelled in the sand.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah, and that would resonate
So you're right.
with him using that verbiage. Ulvrig, Tuscan, and Calypso, you would recognize him as referencing smelling necrosis in the sand.
Oh.
But I also don't know why I sniffed the sand.
Okay, well,
And that's why you understand why he said it the way he said it.
why do we do the things we do?
Well, either way, it
helped out, and currently you're a bit better than Calypso.
Okay, back to that. I'm gonna go ahead and figure out a good way to try to. I don't even know what we're preparing for. Does anyone know how to prepare for, an evil god coming down on you when the clock strikes whatever?
I don't think there's anything we can really do besides maybe hole up inside one of the shacks.
Yeah, I'm thinking this one. It just looks like that. Okay, I'm gonna
Shut up. We get it.
a little bit. Yep. Listen, I don't like this. I didn't like the undead, but at least we knew they were coming. I'm not a huge fan of not knowing what's next. So, if we can find something that fits into those slots that we can... Someone tell me what to do.
You like water?
I can smash the boat or any kind of void source we have.
You have
to
anything
make
against boats? You just hate boats?
He's just fucking.
I said any sort of void.
I know, but you just
Devil God, do me a favor.
Yeah.
You see these coffins behind me?
Yes.
Go open them up. See if there's any gems in them.
And then if you
All
don't
right.
find gems, smash up the coffins and use those for your wooden spikes.
Hey,
Yay.
Devil God, by the way, there is a bunch of wood as well.
Down that way, yeah.
Down that way I found earlier.
As for you, Calypso, you said give you something to do. Alright, I can't swim in this, and I kinda don't want to take it off. I do think we need to check the base of the statue, because they said it came from the water.
Okay, we'll do the thing you cannot do.
Well, we guys want Bubba to go down the water?
If it makes you feel better, and I'm just gonna shove her in.
Oh, rude as fuck. Okay.
Okay, make contested athletics checks. Actually, so if you're gonna use a shove, that's gonna be Ulvrig. Make an athletics check. Calypso, you can make an athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Oh no.
Oh, looks like somebody's getting pushed into the fucking water.
It's me.
Holy shit,
You
yeah.
are
So
rude
he just
motherfucker.
fucking shoves you straight in the water. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw as you fall 30 feet.
Rude as fuck. Got a
Can
nat
I
one. How's that do
open
for
this
you?
Oh my
coffin
God.
I'm standing next to?
Holy shit, so not only does he push you, he pushes you so fucking hard that you begin to tumble head over heel 30 feet down. As you hit the water, you land on your shoulder and your neck twists sideways. You take 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice. Well,
Sorry,
do I-
sorry for interrupting. I seem to have disappeared from the map at some point.
Oh,
You deleted yourself. I got you, hold
yes,
on.
I'm sorry.
Shit, actually, you know what? I don't think I do. I don't think I have you on another
You're
map.
hiding in this little
Oh, no, wait,
bush
hang on, I
right
got
here.
you. No, yeah, you're in the bush. Bush boy.
there you are.
There we go. Can you see yourself, or no?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Why I was over there?
Yeah, I don't know why you were in the... Well, you know what? Look. Okay, nature boy.
No, but here's the thing: is I was over here.
Oh, weird.
There was a bull.
I was up here because I was just a little bit.
Make
back.
sure you mark your HP on your character.
Yeah, I did. Oh, on.
No, you didn't.
Yep.
Obsidian, I'm gonna circle back to you.
Yeah, no worries.
All right,
no worries.
so yeah, so Asura, Bubba, Tuscan, you see Ulvrig push Calypso. She hits and she hits hard, and her neck twists. And as she comes up and out of the water, there is a massive pool of blood behind her, and she's bleeding profusely from her mouth and her nose.
Great job, dumbass. Now heal her.
I feel like
Yeah, Asura would run up seeing that.
By the way, I rolled 3d6 and it was
But
10,
I
but
healed
because
it.
you nat 1, it counted as a
And-
nat
Yeah.
20. What the fuck were the odds of that? This dumb shit.
she'd come up sputtering. From what did you say, Asura? I think you cut out.
Oh, sorry. I was saying, Asura would have grabbed the holy symbol that's around their neck. Oh, but hi, please heal this one and reach the hand out, and it would go ahead and we'll cast 3rd level healing word.
Oh shit, okay.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Honestly, I think as she was falling, because I misinterpreted the 30 feet as the water was 30 feet deep. That's my bad.
30-foot fall, but 30 feet deep water.
No,
Yeah.
it's definitely. I told you guys at the beginning how this worked. If it's 30 feet red, it's a 30-foot drop.
Right, my bad. So I think as he pushed her, because she was getting all depressed and he was getting tired of her, he'll just like healing word her as she comes up. So you'll get like a 2nd level healing word from Ulfric as well.
Okay, 2nd level.
She wouldn't even sputter up. The first thing you'd see breach the water would be her middle finger.
Like a fucking, like a narwhal horn.
And then she would come up out of the water and say, yeah, doing what you can't.
And Asura, what does your healing magic look like? We have not been privy to a nature deity cleric before, so.
So you would see one hand come up and grab the holy symbol, the other hand reaches out, and as it does, it actually turns down and pulls the energy from the soil and reaches it out towards Calypso.
Perfect. Yeah. So Calypso, you see all the blood and everything, and it's like her middle finger just kind of comes up out of the water, and then her face will come up, and she'll take a deep breath. She'll look at Ulvrug and say, "Yeah, okay." And then I'm gonna take a big breath, and I'm gonna go back under willingly and take a look at the base of the horrible, horrible statue.
Okay. So you swim underneath to take a look at the statue, or the underneath of the platform of the statue. So you kind of swim underneath, you look, you breach and look upwards. Go ahead and make a perception check for me. I'm assuming you have fucking dark vision. You're an astral elf.
We'll double check it, but I believe so. Oh, nice. Nat 20. I have... Yeah, I have dark vision 60 feet.
Okay. So as you look under, you can see that there are blackened tendrils coming out from the center of this sphere that kind of creep along the exterior, or the lower exterior, the bottom exterior of this platform towards the island. They don't drop straight down into the water, but they creep out towards the soil on the northeastern and southwestern portions of the land, and then kind of bury themselves into the earth.
Okay, I'll definitely share that. Is there any way for me to get up and out?
You can climb, fly, teleport. You tell me, what do you want to fucking do?
I mean, I do have Starlight Step. I
You
suppose
tell me whatever you want to do. I'm not going to dictate.
But there's nothing that looks easy from where I'm at right now. I guess
That's
I'll try to
subjective.
climb
You're a
first.
fucking
Yeah.
elf and a specialized druid. I mean, you tell me.
Yeah, I'll try to climb first. If I can't
Okay.
climb up one of the
Sure.
sides-
Make an athletics check.
Yeah, no. I won't even get up anywhere.
Yeah, you grab on to the bank, and as you pull up, the sand and mud just slosh down in your hands.
You'd hear, let's see, anybody who speaks Elvish would definitely hear an Elven cuss word. And then I will use Starlight Step to teleport the 30 feet back up to the top. And when I get
Okay.
up to the top here,
Yep.
I'm sure it will be frivolous, but I'm going to push Ulvrug as soon as I get up to the top. I'm going to straighten my clothes out and then try to push him.
Sure, make an athletics check, and Ulvrug make an acrobatics check.
And I'm not pushing him over the side.
No, I understand. This is just to see if you even touch him. This is more for your embarrassment than his.
Yeah.
You said acrobatics?
Yes, acrobatics. This is you trying to dodge out of the way.
Roll low, you
I know
son
you're.
of a bitch.
as you see her form kind of like dematerializes into starlight, she vanishes for a moment, and there's this streak like a comet up to the edge of the bank. She rematerializes and thrusts towards Ulfric. Ulfric kind of bends backwards and goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa!" She doesn't even touch you.
I'll try to wipe some of the water off of my clothes, and I'll say, "Yeah, you and me in space. You and me in space."
I'll do that any day. He says he's definitely had a fucking shit-eating grin this whole time.
Dickhead.
And he just, as he walks off, he'll like repeat the swear word you said in Elvish exactly.
Yeah, so she would have shared that information when she was down there still. So that's what we found out from that.
By the way, I think this whole time I've had actually my hours wrong. I think we're at 3 right now, you guys. I apologize about that. I was just doing the math in my head, and I was like, wait a minute. No, because we got one more left. Yeah, so we're technically on 3. But anyways, it wouldn't have started until 2 anyways, so. Anyways.
Okay, so now that I did something helpful.
Did you tell them what you saw?
Yeah, when I was down there.
Okay. And any reaction from the top?
A lot of head shaking from Oseroth.
Okay. Tabblegod, what are you doing at this point? And Obsidian, what are you doing?
I want to investigate the plant I'm right next to, not the blue and purple one, the green and red one.
Okay, understood. Go ahead and give me a nature check, Tabblegod. And Obsidian, what are you doing, bud?
Just looking on the beach, maybe, for stones, because that's what he was told to look for, so he's just going to keep looking around for stones. But I feel, the anchor might have a significant thing, because it's part of a ship.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check, Obsidian. 13 for the nature check, Tabblegod. So, Tabblegod, give me one moment. I do want to take a look at that real quick. Okay, so Tabblegod, there is something very much alive within this plant. You recognize it as what is referred to by your people as a man-eater. It's very, very big for a plant, and the smaller ones would typically just consume flies, dragonflies, mosquitoes, sometimes small lizards or frogs. But this one is so big that if you got too close to it, it would easily consume a halfling or a dwarf. So, fuck them dwarves. No, I'm just kidding. What the fuck, Obsidian? Yes, that is an anchor.
1 - 1, let's go.
Damn, when did the beach get a tattoo?
Is this thing made out of plastic? I feel like I could resonate with it more if it was stone or metal.
Motherfucker.
No, it's made out of electrum.
Oh my god, you guys have done nothing.
I know, I'm dying.
Speak the fuck up.
Well, I've been asking, what the fuck can I do?
You do whatever you want. People talked about defenses, and then everybody stopped, so here we are.
Alright, Tabblegod, why don't you go
3 minutes and
opening
45 seconds.
those, and you can break down the wood, and we can start creating spikes like we did before.
Why can't I smash? Why can't I smash?
Why can't I smash it?
I said you
'Cause there's
can,
stuff
open them
inside.
first.
I know I can throw the wood behind me at one of your guys' heads, and then I can see all the stuff.
Well, don't throw it at our heads. Just put it off to the side, and I can search.
Sounds good for me.
Alright. So I'll assist him as he pulls the lids off. I'll try to search. I'm specifically looking to see if I can find gems of any kind, but anything that could be helpful. And if anything starts moving when he takes off the lid, I am ready to attack it.
Okay. Alright, so you guys... Okay, so you two are defiling the corpses Tuscan, Bubba, Ulvrig, Asura. What are you guys doing?
Well, I'm just trying to think of the best way to make some defenses, and wonder if it's best to cast a corner arrow somewhere.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you lay it on me. You let me know.
Did you say that in character?
Yeah. Let's see here. Can I pop a corner arrows probably around, kind of around the base of this like structure here, in the center?
Around the center of the big thing here.
Yep.
All right. So that is, what is that? That is a 5 foot. Okay, it's just a little 5 foot thing. All right, give me 1 sec. All right. So where exactly do you want it? Can you ping it for me? All right. Whoop, God damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Like this. Boop. All right, so that's 30 feet. There you go. How about that?
I like it.
It's a little on the bright side, but
What is that? Because I wasn't paying attention.
it's a cordon of arrows. Okay, so mark off what you have. What, 3 pieces of ammunition or 4? 4 pieces of ammunition. So mark off 4 arrows, and then what level spell is that? 2.
Yeah, that's second level.
Yep.
All right, so you guys see. Uh-oh, everybody, hold on.
Yes, it's
I
my
love
favorite
the actual
time.
clock sound I just heard.
Was it? Did you guys hear it in the background?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's I have to set an alarm so I know exactly when it's 10 o'clock because we're running an 8-hour game here. So, okay. So, with that being said, Tuscan, you are here. Bubba, I would assume, is with you. Calypso and Tabelgod are looting the corpses of the dead. And as you guys are doing so, the cordon of arrows does go off. You plant 4 pieces, or you plant 4 arrows, so go ahead and set that. There is a sudden shift. The hand goes over the first flame. And as it does so, it ignites in green. And you all hear, kind of calling out over you, the head that was looking up towards you when you were last here and talking as a group, now glances down, almost towards Bubba, but kind of addressing the lot of you. And you hear,
And now, it's time.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, this is all your fault.
You guys had 3 hours. I told you.
Oh, I hope I had your select.
No. I'm not going first.
Well, that's not the most ideal situation. There.
Where's initiative?
Next to your armor class. If you look above where it says actions, spells, inventory, and I suppose actions, inventory.
I found it.
Okay. Look at your character first. Oh, you did.
Okay.
The music changed too.
Yeah. Welcome to combat, sons of bitches. Alright, initiative 20. It looks like Tuscan actually rolled the fucking highest. So bear with me here. So Tuscan is the highest. And then Asura. So much for prepping. Alright, okay, so hang on. Then we've got Bubba. Bubba and you are going to go on the same turn, by the way. Let's see, we've got Tabblegod then at 15. And then after 15, it was, let's see, an 8 for Obsidian. And then after Obsidian...
Tabblegod. Your Uncle Kurt says Tabblegod for president 2024.
Thank you.
Alright, so we've got Tuscan, Asura, Tabblegod, Obsidian, Calypso, Ulvrug. Does that sound about right? And Tuscan and Bubba will be going at the same time. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, actually... Okay. Alright, let me just turn this music down a little bit because it's blasting my fucking ears off, so...
You're fine.
Alright. So, boom! The chime goes off. As the chime goes off... Tuscan, you will get to act first. However, bear with me one moment while I move things around. Surprise, motherfuckers.
Of course, we start out
Right.
with zombies.
French fries, motherfuckers.
Hard eyes, motherfuckers.
No, one of them
Give me
has
some
no
cheese
eyes,
fries.
motherfuckers.
Cheese fries, motherfuckers. Give them to me.
How about
Yeah,
nobody
hearts.
dies, motherfuckers?
That's a good one. That's kind of on you and Asura, though.
So, rising up and out of the ground, bursting forth from the coffins that remain, including one of the guys that you, the one guy that Bubba robbed an eye from, and one of the guys that you got, the dude that you guys decided to speak with dead with, on top of many more of the coffins, burst forth, and these zombies begin to rise up from their graves and begin to act. As that happens, Ulvrug, Asura, you begin to feel a rumbling beneath your feet, and as you do, a fist comes up, grabs the soil, and this massive ogre that is completely zombified pulls itself up and out of the ground and begins to do some work. With that being said, let's go to the very top of the initiative order. Tuscan and Bubba. No pressure. Actually, that reminds me. Happy hour 4, everyone. As hour 4 clicks over, the hand spins once all the way around the statue and lands again at the 4. There is a burst of green energy that ripples out from the statue in the center, and as it does so, you guys feel it wash over you. You don't know if you feel a whole lot. And then you realize, as you look down at yourselves, that you're beginning to age. Asura, you have gone from age 99 to 350. You take a -1 strength score. You guys can go into your stats and reduce them temporarily, or permanently. Actually, ask Lucy. He knows because I used to fuck him up all the time with this stuff. You have a -1 strength score. Calypso, you go from 450 to 500. You age 50 years instantaneously. But guess what? The dice were in your favor. I pre-rolled all this, by the way. No change, no change. Ulvrug, you go from 25 to a 55-year-old hobgoblin, and you suffer -1 strength, -1 intelligence. Tabblegod, you go from 37 to 48 years old in the flash of a moment, and you suffer -1 dexterity and -1 wisdom. If you don't know,
Can you help me with that?
okay, -1 dex, -1 wiz. Okay. Tuscan,
All right, just so you know.
yeah.
Sorry, I'll let you finish.
Tuscan, you go from 150 years old to 400 in the flash of a moment. Thankfully, elves live upwards of 800 years. -1 strength, -1 wisdom. And Obsidian, you go from 58 to 72. -1 dex, -1 intelligence. As your feeble minds and bodies begin to... You've rolled a fucking wisdom save. You ain't saving this, asshole! I'm kidding, son. I know, I'm just fucking around. Alright, so everybody's got it? Asura, -1 strength / no change. Calypso, no change, no change. Ulvrug, -1 strength, -1 int. Tabblegod, -1 dex, -1 wisdom. Tuscan, -1 strength, -1 wisdom. Obsidian, -1 dex, -1 intelligence. Everybody got that?
Do I do it again?
Where do I go?
No, not again, Liam.
Okay.
So, Tuscan, in your... Actually, you know what? So, if you click on your actual stat, I believe you can just change it from there. Am I correct, you guys?
Yeah, if you click on
Yes,
the
you can just
actual-
click on your
Yep.
you can
Click
just
on the
your
stat.
total, and there'll be other modifiers, and you can just say click the down arrow
-1.
once.
Yep. If you go to where it says other modifier, you can literally type -1 and then hit tab, and it will automatically apply.
Oh,
sorry,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
rolled out. Sorry.
It's alright.
That's what happened when I was in there too, because I misclicked.
Alright, everybody good? It's 11 minutes. It's your time, not mine. Alright, everybody's good. Tuscan and Bubba. By the way, Bubba looks okay.
Yes, Bubba.
Bubba's gonna outlive us all.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, friend.
Oh, man. Alright, so he says my go?
Yeah. You and Bubba. You take it in whatever order you want. Actually, you know what? Your cordon of arrows, since the zombies rose up, I believe that they trigger, because it's the first time that they start their... So the first time on a turn... Okay. When a creature other than you comes within 30 feet of the ammunition for the first time on a turn... We had this conversation last time. Okay, so why don't you do this? Because the zombies rose up first, all 4 arrows are going to trigger immediately. So go ahead and so they're dexterity saving throws. So what is your spell saving throw, Tuscan?
You said spell saving throw?
Yeah, yours. What is your spell DC?
And which one would that be again?
So if you look on your character sheet, go to spells, and then you're going to look at the very top, and it will say modifier, spell attack, spell DC. 13? Okay. So we had 2 saves and 2 failures. So do me a favor and roll a 1d6 4 times.
Okay, it's been a minute since I've done this. How do I do the custom thing again?
So you might not need to if you actually go to trying to think, cordon of arrows. So if you go to the actual, so go to spells, scroll down to level 2, and where it says cordon of arrows, just click underneath the word effect on the D6. It should show up as a small red box. And actually, you don't need to do it 4 times, you just do it twice. There you go. Yep, there we go. All right. So that is 21 and all right. So as the zombies begin to rise up, Tuscan finishes his incantation. The arrows immediately spiral into a vortex, ironically enough, and shoot down into the graves as these zombies are punching through their coffins. The first one gets nicked, not a whole lot of damage to it. The other 2, it sticks into the tops of their coffins, and the third one in gets hit dead on in the face. It punches through its head, but it does not go down. Okay, so Tuscan, it is your turn, but those were used.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna go ahead and do a +1 of the big guy right in front of me.
Okay, yep, you got perfect. Yeah, you got a perfect fucking shot on him. Okay, so go ahead and take a pot shot. I shouldn't even say a pot shot. Take a good shot with him with a +1 arrow.
So you're just added on to it once I do the.
Yeah, it'll be it'll be afterwards. So you just roll for so you just click the +6 on where your longbow is, and then you're gonna click the damage next to it if it hits. Honestly, anything short of a nat 1 should hit. Yeah, you hit. Yeah, you hit. So go ahead and click the damage, and then we'll add +1 to it, and then just make sure that you remove a +1 arrow. Okay, so 8 damage. Yeah, so you fire your arrow. It blasts right through this thing's, let's see, it would be left shoulder. And as it pulls its hand up, it shoots through part of its right wrist. And then continues and sticks into the building past it, and then explodes. Now, you are a ranger, so you have 2 attacks per turn, so you can fire again.
Alright, let's do another one.
Another +1?
That is correct.
Understood. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll me some damage. Goddamn, 10. Okay. Yeah, second arrow does even more damage. As it reels, it looks like it is actually reacting from the pain. The second arrow, boom, blasts through it. The arrow strikes the wall, explodes, and that is that. Any bonus action? I'm looking at your bonus actions right now. That was just the 2-weapon fighting, so you should be good on bonus actions. So, Bubba's turn. Or movement, if you would like to move.
Either way I move, I'm kind of trapped.
Fair enough.
Gonna stay put.
All right, Bubba.
All right, so Bubba, gonna attack this.
All right, big fella.
Yeah.
And is he trying to, is Bubba gonna try to constrict, or is he going to try to just bite?
He's just gonna do a big old chonk.
Alright, sounds good. Go ahead and lay it on him. God damn, Bubba did some fucking, holy shit. Yeah, so Bubba kind of lashes out, grabs onto this thing's thigh, and just tears, I'd say, a solid half bowling ball size chunk of meat out of this thing and spits it on the ground. Alright, and is Bubba gonna move or do anything else?
No, we're staying put.
Alright, Asura. Am I pronouncing your character's name right, by the way? Okay, just making sure. Go ahead.
So, quick, friendly cast, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I got super lucky because this positioning puts me in place for a lot of shit. So, just to go ahead and show you, because I'm about to do a 30-foot thing.
Is it turn undead?
It reaches him. It reaches all the way out to him. It reaches all the way out to him. I am going to pull out my holy symbol and turn undead.
Okay.
I was thinking of doing the same thing.
Alright.
Also, point of note, anything that is turned with a CR 1/2 or lower is instant. Because of destroy undead. But that's only if it fails to save in his turn.
Okay. What kind of save is that?
I was just looking at it. I want to say it was wisdom.
Wisdom. I think it is. I think you're right. I think it is wisdom.
For me, it's wisdom. I don't know if it's different for nature.
Yes,
parties.
it is wisdom.
Okay. All right. So you brandish your holy symbol. As you do so, I'm gonna start making roll. I have a lot of rolls that I have to make right now. So if you have anything special or anything specific about how this looks, please lay it on us now.
Yep. So you would see Asura come running around, and then with the shield hand, full on grab
You got
and raise the holy symbol up above their head and off of their neck. In the name of Obad High, return to the earth and fertilize this ground.
We couldn't hear the middle half of that. You cut out.
So they come running around, raise up the holy symbol, and then say what I had ended up saying there. And it would have been if my mic or Discord would go ahead and cooperate with me.
for goodness sake.
I'm not gonna lie. At the beginning of the session, Candace and I were like, "Yo, Christmas is coming soon. When you get this man a new mic."
Well, no, that's the thing, is it shouldn't be the mic, because this is the same problem that I was having on the last mic. That's why I got this mic.
Oh, that's right. What the fuck? Okay, new computer.
No.
No, not you. Maybe. Well, we'll see. Okay. So,
Wi-Fi router.
as you, you need to get some of that South African Wi-Fi. Okay.
No.
So as you hold the holy symbol out, there is a burst of energy that radiates around you, spinning in this green aura. As that happens, and what is your turn DC?
You cut out.
That should be a 14 as long as it's wisdom based.
Yeah, it's your spell save.
Yeah, it's spell save. Okay, so
So yeah,
14.
it'll be wisdom based, so 14.
14, and what was the CR? It was CR1.
CR 1/2.
1/2. Okay, understood. Otherwise, they are just.
Otherwise, they are
turned.
just turned.
Okay. One, two. Okay. What?
We don't see the turn orders.
No, there is no turn order. I've got it all. It's all on here because I had to do separate things for in case you guys did weird shit. Yeah, as far as turn order, since you guys were asking about that, I did not do an encounter turn order because there are a lot of variables between your characters. However, if you want to write this down for yourselves, I'll give you the opportunity. I'll say it one time so we don't waste too much time on it. And this will not include enemies because, again, there are variable enemies that could impact this. So, Tusken and Bubba, number 1. Asura, number 2. Tabblegod, next. Obsidian, next. Calypso, and then Ulvrug.
As it should be. Ulvrug.
One.
Dink, dink.
Well, I guess Calypso's not as slow as he said she was.
Well, I just got a nice refreshing swim.
Okay,
Yeah, I woke
got
her up.
that. And
Can you say the last two again?
uh-oh.
I gotcha. It's Calypso and then Ulvrug.
Give me a second,
Thank
just
you.
refreshing because something fucked up on my side.
So speaking of refreshing, that's what I did because I thought I was missing the turn order. But is there a way to reconnect to the music?
Should just be playing. I don't have an answer for you.
Well, I had to. I
right-clicking.
refreshed.
Yeah, I refreshed too. I still hear all my music.
I would listen
Try
to
right-clicking. Try right-clicking your web page and see if it might have muted it. It's done it to me a couple times.
Yeah, the
Negative.
if
It says it's playing, so
And
I'll try
your
again.
volume mixer. It might have muted Google.
Okay. With that being said, okay, so Asura, as the burst of holy energy rockets out from you, both of the massive ogre-like zombie creatures immediately begin to screech and scream. Actually, wait a minute. I just want to check something real quick. Make sure I'm not cheating you or me. Okay, if it succeeds, it does not actually get affected by that. So,
if it succeeds, it's not turned.
Okay, sorry, I was doing it as well. Even if they fail, they're fucked. Okay,
Oh,
so no.
If they,
That's all
if
right.
they
You still,
succeed,
yeah. Look, you still gremlined the fucking the Olympic-sized swimming pool because you knocked out 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 5 of them. So the 2 big guys are fine, and 3 of the small ones are fine. But as your energy warps over the coffins to the east, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them begin to shudder. And they kind of like seize up, and then their bodies just burst into goo into the ground, and they begin to kind of just sink down.
and then with that, the hand will come down a little and point over, and now, and just kind of go ahead and look over, and now to you. And with that, as a bonus action, we're going to go ahead and spiritual weapon.
Oh, fuck. Okay. What? Okay. Okay, give me 1 sec. I love spiritual weapons because I have all the animated spiritual weapons. What kind of animated spiritual weapons would you like? What do you want? I've got swords, spears, scythes, glaives, fantasy... What do you got? What do you want? Yeah, what is Obadiah? Sickle?
I want to say open.
That's also true.
I could do a sickle. I could do a scythe and just make it kind of smaller.
That would work. I was originally thinking rapier because, like, thorn and everything.
Oh, you know what? Let me see if I've got a rapier. I don't want to cheat you on this.
If you don't have anything like that, a scythe would work perfectly well as well. Also,
Yeah. Well, I'll hang on. Let me put this one down and let me see if you're okay with it. If you're okay with it, then we'll progress. Yeah, I honest to God, I don't think I have anything close to that. I've got hammers, axes, spears. I've got a lollipop. Don't like that. All right, let me get you a scythe.
I hope you know, because of the fact that you have that lollipop, my next character, the next like game aside from the battle royale, obviously, is going to have spiritual weapons specifically for the lollipop, and every time I cast it, we represent the Lollipop Guild and we want you.
I really hope so. Okay, I am giving you. Give me one moment. Okay, you have access to that item, so you can drag it wherever you want to summon it. That's actually a really cool fucking where the fuck did I get these spiritual weapons? I don't think I bought these.
No, I think they gave them to us because I have them too.
Oh, is that what it is?
For
It was.
me,
Oh, was
yeah,
it? It was a free thing, free sub thing. Okay, because I was like, I don't remember having this. All right, there's your spiritual weapon. And what level was that? 2?
Yeah, just second level.
All right, it gets to make an attack immediately. So go ahead and do your worst.
That was the wrong thing.
That's all right. We'll keep it because that definitely fucking hits. Okay, so
7 and force damage specifically.
All right, got it. So the sickle, and we'll call it a sickle instead of a scythe, but it spins into existence as you conjure it up. It rips into this thing's right shoulder, cuts deep, and tears a piece out of it. It is still looking really, really, really good.
And then at that point, we're going to do the only thing that we can, put up the shield and pray to God he doesn't hit hard.
Fair enough.
Or, I'm sorry, pray to Obed-High that he doesn't.
That's all right. Hey, your god is Obed-High. That's the right answer. Okay, so it is a swing and a miss on my end, swing and a miss on my end, and Tabble God. Your turn, bud.
This is the moment you've been waiting for, son. Go get him.
Wait, where the fuck are you? Oh, there you are.
Murder.
Tabble God is going to move.
Fuck them zombies. Okay. So yeah, you kind of leap over the coffins, which have already been busted open because the zombies just rose out of them and they got turned to dust. Goo, really. All right. So you stop there, and what are you doing, Tabble God?
Here, he already rolled.
Did he? Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah,
Whoops, my bad.
16.
No, it's
Sorry,
I got
dude.
a 16.
Okay, yep, so you swing. Are you going to the one to the right first, or the one to the south? I'm assuming the one to the right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you swing, and bam, your flail hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Holy shit. Okay. All right. So you smack the zombie. As he's rising up, you hit him in the chest and neck. He bounces off of the wall, and you see this, I mean, literally just goo where his flesh was. You absolutely collapse his chest in.
That's what I was looking for the entire time.
Hell yes. Now, because you made an attack, and you are a fighter, you can make a second attack.
So I'm gonna hit him again with the flail.
Go on, get it, son. Oh my god, a fucking nat 20! Oh my god.
This is the third one of the session, and they've all been him.
Okay, so we are going to take that. Hold on now. You rolled a 1, unfortunately. So that means that you are only going to do 6 damage. It's very minimum because you would double the damage, but your attack modifier is +4. So it means that you only technically do 6 damage, which is okay. You're still, look, you've rolled more nat 20s in this session than most people have in any fucking campaign. So you hit this thing, it is way beyond bloodied. You smack it again. It's barely gotten out of the coffin and is just being brutalized by you. Do you have any bonus actions or any other movement that you would like to do?
What does the DM thing do?
So that allows you to re-roll a d20 once you've rolled it. So like if you would have rolled your flail attack and missed, you could go, can I use my DM inspiration and re-roll it? Or if I said, hey, you need to make a saving throw and you rolled a nat 1, you could say, I'm going to use my DM inspiration to re-roll because I don't want to fucking nat 1.
Oh, so like if you get a bad roll, if you get like
Bingo.
a nat 1, you can roll again.
100%.
Or if
Yep.
you roll like a 3, even if you rolled a 10 and you're like, I don't think that's gonna hit this thing, then you could use it. But you can't use it after you know that you missed. You have to use
Correct. You just know, you just roll, you just use it when you know you've got a shit roll.
Okay.
Do you have a bonus action you can do? If you go to where it says actions and then go to the bonus action tab, it'll tell
The
you.
only thing he could do right now is second wind. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah.
So do you have any
Yeah, I
other?
can only do second wind.
Okay, so any other movement or no?
No.
Nope. Okay, then let's move from Tabogod to Obsidian. You poor bastard. Obsidian, you hear the shit hit the fan, by the way. It's no, like, and you look down and your body begins to turn, like your fingers and your forearms begin to turn ashy. Uh-oh, did we lose Seru? Is he frozen?
No.
he looks-
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, you
you're
are frozen
I can
hard.
hear you.
For fuck's sakes. Hold on.
It's alright, it doesn't matter. What? It is your turn.
Gonna move 30 feet here.
Okay.
See that there's a big boy, and I'm gonna take hopefully 2 shots at him. Well, I'm gonna take 2 shots. I don't know if I'm gonna hit.
Okay, go ahead and fire your 2 shots. Nothing special about your shots?
Actually, I'm gonna use freaking Hunter's Mark as a bonus action first.
Okay, what level is that?
Level 1.
Alright, so you focus in on that thing, on the giant zombie thing. Let me go ahead and put that mark on there. And I'm going to put the mark... Is that concentration?
Yes, it is.
Alright, gotcha. Alright, so go ahead. So that's a bonus action. So you focus in on this thing. What you're looking for is a heartbeat. You unfortunately don't find the heartbeat, but you do sense it moving, and you find where the necrotic energy stems from. Go ahead and take your 2 shots. Oh yeah, he just like seized out completely.
I saw him trying to mess with it.
I think that hits.
Yeah. Damage. And add the d6. Go ahead and roll another d6 for the Hunter's Mark. Alright.
Woof.
Yeah, not great. But that's okay. You get him. You shoot it. You find the mark and you're like, oh, this thing isn't living. Fuck me. Go ahead and take your second shot. And also make sure you're marking off arrows. Everybody make sure you're marking off arrows, please. All you ranged bastards. Alright, 17 does hit.
Okay, and rolling damage.
Yep, and remember, I believe you do not add Hunter's Mark again? Is it the first time you hit on a turn?
If it's the spell, it's all the time.
It's just Slayer's Prey if you're a Slayer.
Slayer's
Gotcha,
Prey, yep,
gotcha.
yep. Whenever you hit with the weapon attack, yep, for Hunter's Mark, yep.
Alright, damn, another 10? Alright. Alright.
I wonder how Lucy knew.
Yeah, so you shoot this thing again, and you hit it in a little bit more of a critical spot through the abdomen, and you see it kind of double over, and now it's kind of like rearing up and looking around like, what the fuck is happening? Anything else, Obsidian?
No, I used my movement and actions and bonus actions, so I'm done. Now I'm gonna fix my camera.
Are you?
Hopefully.
Alright. On that note, the massive zombified beings begin to move. The one that is down here is gonna go... rushing full speed at Obsidian as he was the last one who shot it. And it is going to swing. Oh man, lucky for you, I rolled a fucking 9. So it swings down, and as it does so, you kind of leap back and out of the way. To the north, it swings down at you, Asura, as the holy energy goes off from your god, and you get the shield up, and you boom, blast the morning star that it swings down at you off of the shield. That ends their turns. That is a Skip and Calypso.
Okay, so I am going to use my action to cast Guiding Bolt on this mofo down here who keeps picking his teeth. Nasty.
You hope it's his teeth.
Which Guiding Bolt? You have two forms of Guiding Bolt. You can either cast it as a spell, or you can cast it as a free thing. The free thing?
Yeah, the free.
The one that you get 3 uses of?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I need to know that because there's different damage.
Gotcha. Yep.
Okay, so and which one are you targeting? The one down by Obsidian?
Just rushed Obsidian. Yep.
Okay, gotcha. And let me just... Okay, got it. Yeah, definitely within range, so...
It's only a 12.
Okay, so a 12. Give me a moment.
Before you tell me anything,
Okay.
I have a reaction that allows me, whenever I see a creature you can see within 30 feet is about to make an attack roll, I can roll a d6. Am I allowed to use it on myself, since I can see myself?
What does it say? Exactly. Read me the exact
Whenever
verbiage.
a creature you can see within
Yes.
30 feet of you.
Yep. Because you are a creature you can see within 30 feet of you.
I'm going to go ahead and use one.
Okay, and that was for Omen?
Cosmic Omen. Yep.
Omen. Okay, got it. Okay, so go ahead and roll a d6.
That brings it up to a 17.
Holy shit. Alright. That just hits it.
Okay.
Because it was technically very heavily obscured because there was a dire fern in front of it that you tried to shoot through. So you just hit it. So you guys see Calypso kind of rear back as she pulls her hands up. You see this starlight energy form in her palm, and she thrusts it forward. As she does so, you see it shoot through this fern and then straight up and over the fern and then down on the top of this thing's head. Go ahead and give me some damage.
15 points of radiant damage. Ignore that, I was just marking it off.
Yeah, I gotcha. And then... I believe it is also now glowing for a round. Is that right?
Yep. Yeah, so the next attack on it will have.
I'm just gonna put the red dot on it, so we
Okay.
know.
For my bonus action, I am going to shapeshift into my starry form, so you guys will see her form. It almost goes into a negative. Her entire form goes into like a negative from a picture, and then suddenly is glowing a starry-like glow.
Okay. So you are now shapeshifted, and I will just throw. How does a blue dot look on you, just for the shapeshift? Okay, perfect.
And then I'm gonna move right there.
All right. And that brings us to my turn. Sorry, Overrug, you rolled real bad, bud.
I rolled a 1. Perfectly acceptable.
Okay, Table God. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. While I was fixing all my crap, did I take any damage?
Nope, you're good.
Nope.
It
I
missed
did
you
damage
big
to the
time.
Okay.
enemy. And it's glowing currently. You have advantage if you get the next attack on it.
All right, so the zombies begin to shamble up and out of their graves, out of their coffins. Luckily for you, Obsidian, none of them reach you with their dashes. And up towards Table God. Table God, 2 of them are going to attack you. Jesus Christ, this is going to be just like the last goddamn module. I rolled a 7 and a 9. Yeah, don't you dab on me, son. I got you. Wait until we're in that bouncy house tomorrow. I'm going to body slam you. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so both of these zombies begin to swing at you, Table God. You get your shield up, and you block the one in front of you, and the one behind you, you feel its palm grab against your armor, and nothing happens. Yeah, that's it for them. Overrug.
All right, so Ulbrug's gonna look at the everything that's happened. He's gonna kind of, I guess, look through the ogre towards Asura and go, "I like the way you think." And then I'm gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20. You can get 2 attacks of opportunity because I'm running past the zombie and the ogre.
Yep, give me 1 sec here. Not like I'm gonna fucking hit you unless I roll real high. Oh, speaking of really high, so the ogre does strike you. The zombie absolutely does not. So you get your shield up. You deflect the zombie's blow, and as you do so, kind of dodging around the sight or the sickle, the big ogre-like thing swings down at you and just comes down on the top of you for 16 points of bludgeoning damage. You guys see it kind of propels over and forward to where he is right now.
Right, and then Ulbrug will start chanting as he does, and
Spirit Guardians.
He'll at the end he'll say, "Behold the Watcher's sight," and he's going to cast 3rd level. I can't believe I forgot the spell's name.
Is it Spirit Guardians?
Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
Spirit Guardians.
Set it over here.
So what does he chant? Oh, sorry. He's just chanting the incantation. So you guys see, as he takes this blow in the back of the head and neck, he immediately starts bleeding. You see, his neck splits open and blood is pouring down. He throws his shield into the air. He holds his warhammer up, and you see his gauntleted hand with the symbol of Helm flash. And as it flashes, these spirits begin to writhe around him. And the Spirit Guardians begin to swirl up and around. All right, so Ulvrig, I believe that is a. Do I have to make a saving throw against those?
Yes, the first time anyone enters it, or when they start their turn there, it is a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Understood. Okay. So I know there's been some controversy about technically entering the spell. I am going to continue to make my call as we did last time, with that being a that they will be affected from it on the turn that you cast it. So you said it was a Wisdom saving throw, is that correct?
Yes, DC 14.
Understood.
Yeah, the animations are very cool, I agree.
Oh my god. Oh, that's a nat 1 for the ogre.
Double damage!
I rolled 2 13s! Hang on, I got one more. Okay, give me damage.
Radiant damage.
Alright. Alright, and you guys see the spirits, as they begin to swirl around him, they appear to be these giant gauntleted fists of Ulvrig's ancestors pound into these zombies over and over as they begin to spin. Every single one of them appears to take full damage. The zombies are bloodied. The big one is not at this point.
And I think that is all I can do, because my other bonus actions require you to make an attack action, which I guess spells don't count.
That is correct. Okay, so we're back to the very top. We will continue to go until the top of the hour because we are on a time. This is a timed mission. So, back to the very top. Bubba and Tuscan. Do you want me to go Asura and then have you go?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. There you are. There you are. Okay. I just wanted to make sure if you need to take a few minutes, if you need to take a second, we can go to Asura and then come back to you.
It just like froze on me.
Oh, okay. Nope.
Yeah.
You're good. All right. So, Bubba and Tuscan.
All right. So I want to do a Thorn Whip on.
All right, make your attack roll. Okay, 13 hits. Oh, fuck. All right, so, do you want to explain what it looks like for your Thorn Whip?
Yeah, so I'm going to take out this big old Thorn Whip. I'm going to swing that thing around like I'm whipping at a rodeo. I'm going to latch onto that big old joker over there, and I'm hoping to pull his ass down.
Okay, so you can only move him 10 feet closer to you. It doesn't knock him down, but as you whip the lasso, it wraps around its neck and its left hand, and you pull it tight. And as it does so, you see the thorns dig deep, and you see this ooze begin to spill out of it. You yank it forward, and it bounces off of Asura and Bubba. It does not. It doesn't fall down, but it does take full damage, all 10 points.
far away is he from me? But what, 5, 10, about 15 feet?
5. He's about 10.
Alright, so I want to use my dagger on him.
Okay, so because you used a cantrip, that's a spell, you can't use your second attack. It's if you use the attack action for a weapon, then you can use 2 attacks.
Ah, gotcha. Alright, and that's it for me.
Alright, Bubba's turn.
I'm gonna have Bubba do constrict.
Alright, constrict him. Oh, a nat fucking 20. Oh my god. Okay. So, Bubba... 9, 10, 15... Holy shit, that is... This thing is now bloodied. Meaning that it's below half health, and Bubba fucking lashes out at this thing and wraps around its legs, midsection, up into its neck where the thorn whip is, and it pulls it tight, and now it is grappled. So I am going to put 2 grappled markers. Alright, it is grappled. And that is it for Bubba. Asura.
So we go ahead and see the thorn whip come around and hold in place. Bubba comes around and constricts it. We're gonna go ahead and take a step back. And then we're gonna try to blast it in the face with a guiding bolt, 2nd level.
Alright, give me 1 moment. So it is not its turn, so it cannot use its reaction again to swing. So go ahead. And you are, I'm sorry, you're taking a swing at the
I'm taking a swing at Big Boy over here. I'm just going ahead and taking a step back because of the fact that it's a ranged spell.
Oh, okay. And I'm sorry, what spell was it?
2nd level guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Understood. Okay, go ahead and lay it on me. Yeah, you hit it.
And zombies and undead are specific and everything. That is 17 radiant, if that matters.
All right, so you take a step back. You incant, throw your weapon into the air, and as you point forward, you blast it with this guiding light. It blows a hole through its chest. This thing is not looking good. It is barely capable of holding itself up right now, and its entire body illuminates with your holy energy.
And wait, I just need to read one thing real quick.
Yep.
How that advantage works.
It's the next attack.
Okay, then the very next attack, which is going to be my spiritual weapon, has advantage.
Yes, sir, it does.
I didn't realize it. After my turn is over, type of deal.
Yeah, no, it is the very next attack. So yeah, go ahead and make the spiritual weapon attack for your bonus action. Oh my god, a nat fucking 20. Let's go.
Even better than that, it was advantage with a nat 20 and a nat 1.
Oh my god. Alright, roll some damage. Oh my god, my poor fucking monsters.
That is 13 force damage.
And that was a normal roll, or that was
That was rolled as a crit.
That was rolled as a crit. Okay. All right. So the spiritual sickle swings around, hits this thing in the neck, and nearly decapitates it. It is holding on by a thread of existence. It is still alive, but just barely.
Somebody finish this damn thing, and that'll be my turn.
All right. We will, so we've got 2 minutes left, so let's go ahead and end on Tabblegod.
I'll hit the zombie again with my flail.
All right, go ahead and give me a roll. Yeah, you hit. Yeah, you definitely hit. So you swing your flail around, and as you do so, the zombie who is desperately trying to hit you, you hit him in the left shoulder, and as you hit him, his whole body just deconstructs and splatters against the wall next to you and drops to the ground.
And then I will go right there, and I will hit this other zombie
All right, give me an attack roll.
with my flail.
Oh my god, another nat 20? What the fuck? Oh!
19.
All right, 19. Well, actually, it was a 26. Go ahead and, yeah, you critted. Because you crit on 19s because you're a champion.
That last one was for the attack.
The damage, you mean?
Yeah, the damage. Yeah. Okay, so, but that was 11 normal, so you actually do 22 points of damage. No, I'm sorry, you do, so it's gonna be plus 7. So you do 18. Okay.
It's pretty good.
You all but drop this thing immediately. As you swing around, you hit her in the head, and as you do so, her head breaks in 4 different places. Now her head is hanging loose, and she is just acting on instinct to try to swipe, but she is so close to death it's not even funny. With that being said, we have officially hit the 4th hour. With the 4th hour, there is another pulse of energy that emanates out from the statue. We're going to end here, but as the wave of energy ripples out amongst all of you, Asura, you age again from 350 years to 525. Your hair begins to grow rusty. You take a -1 con plus 1 wisdom. Calypso, you age from 500 to 525. You take a -1 constitution and a +1 wisdom in your aged years. Ulvrug, you age from 55 to 70. You take a -1 dexterity, no change for your second modifier. Tabblegod, you age from 48 to 56 years old. As your scales begin to grow dull, you have no change for your first modifier and a -1 intelligence to your second modifier. Tuscan, you age from 400 to 525. You age 125 years. Gray now beginning to appear in your elven features. -1 dexterity, +1 wisdom.
Liam, you got yours and you help.
I'm on it, but it's not letting me.
We'll handle that. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so Tabblegod, he is no change, -1 intellect.
Okay.
Tuscan, -1 dex, +1 wisdom. Obsidian.
I got it.
Oh, he's got it. Obsidian, you age from 72 years, and as the obsidian shards begin to flake and become weakened, you age to 84. -1 dexterity, -1 wisdom.
Quick question: what did you say the age was for Asura?
525.
Thank you.
And that is where we will end today. I'm gonna put a note in here real quick. So Tabblegod, it was Tabblegod we just ended on, right?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yes.
6 is. All right, so tomorrow we will pick up at the top of Obsidian's turn. And we will end here for tonight, my friends.
What did you say Tabblegod's age was?
Tabblegod is 56 now.
I mean, Calypso might as well have a goat eye
Thank you.
now.
No shit.
Her charisma matches wings. Although, I guess.
And sorry, Candace. Sorry, what age was I again?
I just closed that screen. I'll get it back to you tomorrow.
It was either like 83 or 84.
Yeah, I think it's somewhere in the 80s, but I will get you that. I will get you that. Just remind me tomorrow before we start, and I'll get that to you, Saru.
Sounds good.
All right, guys, we will end here for tonight. You have done some fucking work for no preparation and mostly roleplay for the first 3 hours. This has actually been pretty fucking impressive. So we'll pick back up tomorrow, and we will go straight into the combat order, and we'll see where things go. Any last?
Especially because I got like 4 nat 20s.
Yeah, that was. I don't know how you're doing it. I'd call you a cheater, but I know it's not possible. All right, let's go ahead and call it here for tonight, guys. We'll see you tomorrow, and yeah, Tuscan, we'll see you tomorrow during the day. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, super quick final thing that I wanted to mention. I did change my hit points and hit point maximum down to 33 because of the -1 con ended up bringing me down.
Understood.
So I did go ahead and change that over and roll 20 as well.
Understood. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. All right, guys, we'll go ahead and end here for tonight then, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see if you guys can manage to survive this mess.
Oh man, this is
I'm
fine.
keeping fingers crossed.
Me too, honestly. I'm a little bit nervous, but you did some fucking work. I mean, that especially starting it off with the channel divinity, that was smart.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Those first 3 hours, I was just sitting here like, I don't understand what to do. Nothing made sense to me on how to make this thing do a thing.
Maybe it wasn't a matter of making the thing do a thing, and maybe it was a matter of preparing defenses. Maybe it was. Maybe there was a puzzle. Maybe there is a puzzle. I don't. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Fat undead ogre will have some of the gems on it.
Maybe he will.
He might have eaten it. That's why he's so fat.
Maybe that's the case. Yeah, we'll see.
I'm not so sure about that. I'm betting it's probably one of the skinny ones that's got it in him, because these are some small gems we're looking for.
That's true. That's true.
If they're in him, there better be about 500 of them.
Yeah, there's kidney stones. All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks so much for playing tonight. I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you
Have a
too.
good
It was
one.
fun as always.
Good night.
Yeah. GG.
Good night.
All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and disconnect from the group for tonight, and we are going to jump back into a raid. Let's raid Uncle Sam. I think that'll be fun. Let's see. Raid. Oops, raid. Uncle Sam I Am. Alright, we're going to bring our friends over to Uncle Sam I Am. Join us tomorrow night for the conclusion of Death Comes for Them. Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. We definitely appreciate you. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye, guys. He's playing Blacksmith Simulator. I am so in love with this. Alright, guys. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.
So this one's not Alloy. And not the girl fighting robot dinosaurs.